紫外線 UV ケアなどお構いなしなしやってきましたよ真っ白なビーチ突然視界に麗しの君逆三ボディに小さなスピード素敵なスピーチいきなりリーチ私は恋に落ちましたピースいつの間にやら私はネムネムあなたの隣で流れるエミネムさっき買ったばかりだったシェイクはすっかりミルクのようにサラサラで私の髪ももちろんサラサラであなたの指が絡んでを夢見てハッとしてグッと切ってあなたにパッとの胸踊る二人の手と手がしっとり汗ばみチェック This out あいつの息遣いが聞こえる私の心臓が震える何これあれやばいかもあらやだちょっと早いかもマジになるやたらスイート絶対絶命助けて Please 二人以外人影もないこうなりゃ覚悟するしかないあいつの瞳獣みたい私は軽い女じゃないしっかり繋いだ手と手をほどいて一言採用なら
Oh, hello? That game has forever ruined the word slop.
Can we please delete this fuckus emote tough baby? We all despise it, a boba.
We are all despise it. Hating on the tough baby, bro. That's crazy. Hating on the tough babies will make you look cool, guys. Give it the times. Hello. But this white headphones made me look a little gay. Maybe there's a reason why. It's called Niche Baby. It's not called Niche Baby, bro. Nobody's calling it Niche Baby. And nobody calling it Niche Baby. It's called a Tough Baby. Like, why are you hating on the Tough Baby, bro? Anyways, how you guys doing, dude? I'll be honest, we could just rename it to Tough. You look like Aaron? Yeah, if he was unemployed, maybe. Like, dude, holy. My hair is crusty as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I need to take a shower.
Hey, chat, hope you have a marvelous Sunday, Melon.
Marvelous? Like I do take showers, idiots. I didn't take a shower in the morning. I drank some coffee and ate some. Dude, you guys know what I do? You gotta chug coffee in the morning, bro. Is it okay to jerk? You just spamming for attention, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna ban you for an hour. Not gonna lie. You're just typing weird shit for attention. Classic, even.
Tough baby.
That always happens. Like, there will always be some dude like spamming some like corny shit on top, just like for attention. Shower on stream? I'm good, bro. I'm good. You know who does that?
Your hairline actually doesn't look like the Sahara Desert anymore. Proud of you on.
Yeah, it's getting better. I'm telling you. People say I'm coping, but it's getting better. It turns out that I wasn't bald. It's just my skin was, because of my illnesses, my skin was fucked. Man. Dude, but okay, I don't know what the discussion is, but rice and ketchup is good, by the way. I'm telling you guys, rice and ketchup underrated as fuck. It is, and I'm tired of thinking that it isn't. Look at what the first reel is, by the way. Ron it, damn for me, the tough baby always arrives. And now will you put suggestions? My wishes are good though. Like, actually good though. Also guys, today is Long Slop Day. Today is Long Slop Day. Do you know what that means? We are watching long videos. Yippee! Sunday slop, actually. The actual slopping. But it's actually a couple of good videos. So, before we start with our usual slop, I was thinking, I want to show you guys I wanted to show you guys some of the videos and tell me which one you guys like to watch first, so I can like, I wouldn't say hype it up, but I can like put it on top. You know what I mean? All right. So let's go down the line. Let's go down the line. All right. First video we got is YouTube ads are out of control. It's about YouTube ads and like how bad they're gone. We got one about YouTube ads. This one should be interesting. I mean, at least to know what the fuck's going on with YouTube ads. It's not like it's like a funny video, not like an informative video, as far as I know. All right, and then second we got horrors of the Hispanic internet. Ooh, it's like a video that went viral like a long time ago. That it's about like spooky shit that happens in like Latin America. I guess Latin America internet. I guess could be interesting. Could be interesting. So there's a lot of horror slop actually this time. It's a lot of horror videos to go through. So, oh yeah, you guys are right. Sorry, there you go. My bad. I clicked on the one. All right. We got this, which is like spooky videos, and then we got Inside India's Poop Festival. This one went viral, like I think, like maybe a handful of days, like a couple of weeks ago. I never seen it myself, personally, but could be a fun watch. Could be a fun watch, perhaps, perchance. I'm eating, well, not now, obviously, not now. And then we got YouTubers that became murderers. Somebody suggested we watch. This is more horror slop. But I mean, I like horror videos, to be honest. Hobbies are always fun, to be honest. They're always fun. I'm not gonna lie. And it's a new one. It's a new one that came kind of like I think last week. That's kind of popular. That is called the most disturbing live incidents iceberg. A lot of spooky shit. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of horror slop. Not gonna lie. A lot of horror slop. Not gonna lie. Next we got playing every single femboy game on Steam. I don't know who the fuck sent me this, but somebody sent me this shit. So, I mean, we got a couple of horror slop. Some of them are not that horror. They're more just slop in general. After watching 2 months ago, why doesn't your room look like a slum anymore? I moved it. This is my, I moved houses. And then the next one we got is... We got...
Can we do the bingo card Instagram Reels thing again? Like we did before.
No. The next one we got is 10 most disturbing ways animals can hunt you. So we got animal slop this time, 2 weeks ago. We got a little bit of animal slop, not gonna lie, a little bit of animal slop. Somebody submitted the Steam console, but it's just like less than a meme culture, which I don't know if it's like even worth it, to be honest. So maybe let's just on maybe. This was just maybe. We also got one from I've seen this channel before, but apparently he uploaded a new video like 3 weeks ago. It was just YouTube's darkest videos. 9. Could be fun again. More horror slop. I'm not gonna lie. There's too much horror slop. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this time's a little bit horror slop heavy. Then we go Minecraft slop, which is what I learned from getting 3 middle-aged men addicted to Minecraft. So we got Minecraft slop. What else we got? And we got more horror slop. Like, there's a lot of horror slop this time. I'm not gonna lie. And we got the 5 most disturbing Reddit threads. To be honest, I like horror slop, so I don't mind watching some of these ones. But it's a lot of horror slop. I'm not gonna lie. A tiny bit of lot. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. We might not go through all of it though. We might just watch a handful of them, and then we'll save the other ones for another week. No, the poop video will probably get you the monitors and ban for a few weeks. Why would that ever happen? That doesn't make any sense. The video's up on YouTube. Oh yeah. So out of any of these ones, which ones are you guys interested in? Any particular ones that you guys are interested in the most? Or does it matter? The femboy one. Mostly horror slop? Yeah, it is a lot of horror slop though. I could probably enable the clip thing again, so people want to submit videos. Let's see if I can log in again. Alright, well, I mean, it works.
Alright, guys, today.
I'm not clicking on that. Okay. Well, the clip queue works, so I have those videos as main course, but if you guys want to submit queues, videos, you can link them, I think, on Twitch, and you should add them here automatically. Let me see. Just making sure that is that the case. There we go. Okay, it does work. So you want to submit, if you want to submit other videos that we can potentially watch in case we run out of videos, you can submit them. Anyways, how are you guys doing actually? Where's my suggestion? We went through most of the suggestions, to be honest. The problem is also we're looking for mass appeal. Like some guys submitted like a Connie GBT. Like I hope that's like, dude, I'm not watching that, bro. Like I ain't watching that. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm no like some of the shit people submit is just crazy. You can log in. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. You stop spamming me about this. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Get it banned for a day. Come back tomorrow. I don't care. Stop spamming. If I didn't read your message, it's not because I didn't read it. It's because I'm not interested. Shut the fuck up. Holy moly, bro. Like, holy moly, man. Like, good lord. You don't need to spam it, bro. I seen it. I just don't care. Oh, anyways, how you guys doing today? How is life, guys? How is life, gang? You getting rage bait, dude? I feel like you guys don't know what the word rage bait even means. Like, oh, if you're getting slightly upset about something, oh, that's rage bait, dude. Like, shut up, bro. Yeah. I swear to God, bro. Like low-key, bro, people just say rage bait. People say, I swear to God, bro, the word rage bait has been used like in a bad way, bro. People just say it just to say it, deadass. Alright, without further ado, bro, let's go ahead and get on with our slop. Today we got a long react day. Also, they made a new mod for the fucking Hello Neighbor shit, by the way. It's like another faster animatronic. I think now it's Bonnie, I think. Like, I don't know, like, but apparently it's even faster than the others. Good lord, bro. More getting... I think I killed that shit, holy fuck. Sounds awful. I ain't gonna lie. Sounds awful. Alright. Alright, let's get on with our slog. And then after our slog, we got videos to watch, people to see. It is time. The tough baby, no way. When my teacher makes a corny joke, but I don't need to...
Dear Professor, I just want to say that joke in class today was such a funny joke that I've not laughed as much as when I laughed on like September 9, 2009 when we both know what happened. You know how I can forget what happened though? You know, an A on the last exam, preferably 100 so that I can pass the class.
No. What is this, bro? What is the aesthetic I keep saying? It's another ad, bro. It's just ads. It's just ads, bro.
Israel GPT, please generate a song that IDF soldiers and Benjamin Netanyahu will listen to every day.
Of course, I will generate an anthem for the patriotic IDF soldiers now. Your new Israeli anthem is
Your last debate strikes. Don't look scared now. Feel the silence. We're all waiting to hear you.
Dude, what the
But I need some guidance. I need to know if you're counting gang violence. Lips like you can't stand my debate.
Dude, what the
Try to fight
fuck?
and I'll put you in your lip-top place. Try to shoot me from where you lurk. You'll see that you can't kill Kirk. Go ahead and try to own me if you're able.
Israel GPT.
Okay, is this made by a fan or by a hater? That's the problem with these fucking memes. I can't tell if these are made by fans of him or just haters of him. I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't. It could be both. It could be both. That's the worst part. It could be generally be both.
See me, okay?
Every scene in Reese's War.
See me, okay?
I was here, by the way. I like this. I like the soundtrack of the show. Not gonna lie. Fine, I'll go watch the movie again. Dude, I need to see this movie already in Blu-ray, bro.
Check.
You know, sometimes people ask me why I add slow mode, and then there's just one guy in the chat that just spamming over and over and over and over, saying the most autistic shit ever for attention, bro. And then I get proven right of why slow mo is a good thing. Every time, every single time, bro. Every time.
So this photo
is big though.
is currently going viral, showing tons of stray cats trying to stay warm during the winter by gathering on top of the GPUs in this Bitcoin mining company's basement. You see, what apparently happened was, a couple years ago, this
looks like, yeah, no. No. Power? What? What? What the fuck? What in the fuck? What the fuck? That's so random, bro. But it's kind of cool. Like, is that actually real? I think it's real. It's from the official account too. That's insane. And it's not even a mod, it's a collab. Huh. How about that? How about that, bro?
$500 cigarettes.
What is this? What the fuck is this art style? What is this? Unethically bred art style. Poor drawings probably can't even breathe properly without corrective surgery. Roblox facial anatomy. Like, dude, holy ass.
But Jesus ain't alive, is he? So I don't fucking know. Maybe he could come.
Not watching this, bro. I already know the punchline. Fuck you. Okay, but this is the best meme in the last 10 months, though. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. This is the only good meme in the last, like, 5 months. Like, the last 5 months has been the most dog water, like shitty ass dog shit memes that appear and die in a day because nobody fucking likes them. This is the best one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It is. And this is the best reaction image right here. This one, the one with the open eyes. That one's the best one. Like, in my opinion, listen. Here's my honest opinion, dude. Memes been trash as fuck the last like 4 months. They're being so bad. Like we're still dragging Charlie Kirk. Like, and it's not even like I hate to say this, but it was really never that funny. It really wasn't. So like it's fine. It's nice to see finally a new meme that is not something forced, like forced dark humor, and it's just actually something genuinely funny. You know what I mean? At least my opinion. This song is kind of funny though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but you know. What is this? Knockout. Also, it's like this one, first of all. The Agartha memes are trash, bro. The Agartha memes are generally just dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, what the fuck is American politics, bro? Dude, what the fuck is going on?
I think this Diddy blood is Epstein. I think this Diddy blood is on.
Fuck.
Charlie Kirk will carry the flame, will fight for the gospel.
Please tell me it's ironic though. I am become meme. This could be, it could be, I could still be ironic, I think. It could still be somewhat ironic, right? Hold on. Like, it could still be ironic, right? Dude, that's the thing is, I don't know if they're ironic or not, man. Like,
Please generate me a
bro? This is probably a mother, bro. Like, why is the fuck is this video here? Okay, where's the Utah slander though? Unwatchable. There's no video hating on Utah in this video. Yo. Dude, my fucking channel on Twitch is still buggy as fuck, bro.
June isn't Pride Month. June is Men's Mental Health Month. 600,000 men a year. 58,000 men a month.
Okay, but what's with the fucking video?
When Ella was 6, her sister Grace was half her age.
Oh, it's a riddle, huh? I'm good at this.
When Ella was 6, her
Okay.
sister Grace was half her age.
3.
Today, Ella's 50. How old is her sister?
47.
If you said 25, think again. Grace perished in a freak accident when she was 19. Someone had thrown a penny off a skyscraper, and tragically, she jumped out of the window trying to catch it. When Ella was...
What? How am I supposed to know that, bro? She'll still be 47 despite being 7 feet under. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I mean, corpses age, right? Even if they don't. Orchestra version? This actually sounds like an actual good soundtrack, though. This sounds like music where, like, I don't know, like Old Might's about to like die, and like Deku's like looking into the screen saying, "Oh my, you can do it!" You know, that beat. You know what I mean? I am the symbol of peace. Like. Like, actually, what is this soundtrack, dude?
It's on the mix.
What are you looking for in a woman?
You know, white hair is very attractive. And I think highlights of blue every now and then are very nice.
Okay.
Oh, what is this, bro? I'm not watching VTubers. I'm not watching VTubers, but I'm gonna tell you why I'm specifically not watching this. Because besides the fact that I don't like VTubers, fuck this stupid ADHD slop brains or shit, bro. This shit, we left this last year, bro. No, fuck, we're not bringing this back. Get this shit off the screen already. Like, this doesn't work anymore. It's annoying. It's annoying. It's no longer, oh, look at the server. It doesn't work anymore. Get this shit out of the screen, bro. No, fuck off. What the fuck is this? 50 likes?
Your kids have been saying these numbers because of a viral meme right now. But if you ask them what it means, they'll say nothing. Ugan, the demonic spirit of iron.
Speak, I'm in big trouble, bro. You know what's... Never mind. You know, I was gonna say something, but I feel like sometimes something's a better unsaid. Although it's just a baddie though, I'm not gonna lie. What is this character? Silent Seal do be making the baddest bitches. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Every other game cannot even hold a candle, bro. Every other game cannot hold a candle, bro. I don't know. Silent Seal just says, you know what, dude? You like bad bitches, bro? He's another bad bitch, bro. And like, no struggle. But you know what we should do? We should play Woolweb, to be honest. Like, I feel like it's been a while since I played gacha, and I think maybe it's time we go back to we do a little gachaing again. Maybe another gacha arc incoming. You know what I mean? Maybe another time to one trick another gacha game for like a week, and then eventually drop it, but gamble on the way through it, and it was like $1,000 just wasting our money on fake women that look like ghosts. It could be worse, bro. I could be buying cars or drugs. Well, I do buy drugs, but besides the point. I'm not playing Blue Archives though. I'm not playing that shit, dog. Like, I'm sorry, no.
Guys, huge political yaoi news. Zoran Mamdani's charisma tames Trump's Omega heart. Everybody knows that these
Whatever,
two
bro.
hate each other, but a few hours ago, that all changed. Look at what he says.
Because I think he's different. All right, I think he's different.
Mamdani is not like the other guys. He's from New York, which is where Trump is from. And because Trump feels this New York connection with Mamdani, he keeps defending him from the reporters.
Why did you fly here? Aren't trains greener?
Aren't trains greener, bro? So God, bro, I sort of got, bro. Americans, dude. I need to mute myself, bro. I'm back.
He's working very hard. For him to be, that's a very long drive. I'll stick up for you.
Just like an overprotective Omega, Trump is willing to do anything for him. And as an Omega, what does Trump want above all? Safety and comfort. Mamdani will keep him safe.
Would you feel comfortable living in New York City under a Mamdani administration?
Yeah, I would. I would.
He answers immediately. No hesitation.
I guess, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, whatever keeps the lesbians fed, I'm not gonna lie. We often choose characters? No.
We are Charlie Kirk, we can.
No.
My wife and I have been arguing for 3 days over an actor that we saw on a TV show, like, because we swear we've seen him somewhere else. Right? So we search his IMDb. He doesn't have a lot of credits. This seems like this might be the only thing he's really done. It was a really small role, one scene, all right? And she swears he's from Vampire Diaries. We watched 2 full episodes, couldn't figure it out. So we've been going back and forth. We've been debating this for days now. And I was walking out to my car, and I saw that man across the street. Yep, we recognize him because he's our neighbor. My wife...
Oh, your neighbor's an actor? Interesting. So random though. No. Holy tough, bro. Holy tough of Doom and Despair, bro.
She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Wow, I wish you wake up one day and to me confess your love.
No wait, car edits? Dude, every single fucking car edit is just them taking me of a car like spinning, bro. The fucking A.
Most players waste hours unlocking hero powers randomly.
No. This game is not even an actual game, by the way. Like, I don't know. One thing that bothers me about this fucking game is that, like, they make you play this fuck-ass gameplay that's garbage as fuck. And, like, it doesn't even have... It's not even, like, a good game. Like, I feel like if they gave a fuck, they should have added this game, but infinitely. You know what I mean? Or not infinitely, but, like, some sort of progression system or something. I don't know. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Shit game. I don't care, bro. This was such a disappointment. It was a disappointment. It was. A lot of you guys are gonna disagree, but it was a disappointment. It was a hype game that it low-key, it was kind of mid on hindsight. It kind of was. It was fun though, and I had a fun time. But dude, one thing I remember, the fucking gameplay, bro. Fuck that. It's the thing is, like, I swear to God, bro. The problem is, we are so depraved of good storytelling games that when the game does the bare minimum, we say, "Whoa! No way!" You know what I mean? But that's because they do the bare minimum, bro. Like, we're used to not getting anything good. So when something does, like, it's like you're so used to seeing 1 out of 10s that when you see a 5 out of 10, you're like, you know what I mean? But let's be honest, bro. It's still a 5 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like, this is like, these games were worse than the Walking Dead games, and those games were 10 years ago, 20 years ago, or something like that. It's just true. It's true though. Like, shit, whatever you want about the Walking Dead games, bro, but at least those ones had options that kind of matter. Like, Dispatch was just, oh, what are you gonna eat today? And then you got like apple, like apple food, or like this girl's pussy. You know what I mean? And then you just choose the 3 options, and it'll always be like, huh, apple. I guess I'm gonna eat an apple. Or you kick the pussy one, and it'll be like, I guess I'm eating pussy. Just kidding, I'm eating the apple. Like, it's just the same dialogue, doing the same shit. Doesn't matter, bro. You know what I mean? Whatever. I mean, it sounds, maybe you guys think I'm schizo, but if you know what I'm talking about, though, dude, if you know exactly what I'm talking about, then you know I'm right. I'm not gonna lie, but, you know, whatever. No way. Holy, you know the best part? I played all of this ones, I'm pretty sure. I played most or all of this ones. Almana the Adventure, this is the one fucking raccoon one. It's fucking Garden of Mid, bro. Poppy Playtime. That's how you know this is how you know I'm a true connoisseur of the horror games. Misside 2, that one shitter black thing from Pooh or some shit like that, I'm called. That's how you know I know game. Like, why is Frieza here? I don't know. Amanda Adventure is actually good. Amanda Adventure was a good game, but the sequels were kind of trash. Or not trash, but like, kind of, I don't know. I'm so tired of like games where like they follow the same pattern, you know what I mean?
Thank you, Mr. Shell. My day was complete as so far, but after turning on your stream, it's even worse, Okik.
Like, dude, desperate for attention, are we? What the fuck?
It's that girl. She must already be a dancer. Why is she out here by herself?
What does it look like? All those Biggle AI memes, bro.
Why is she out here by?
Okay, somebody Biggle this person. Like, you can literally just Biggle AI any character just dancing.
Why is she out here by herself?
I seen it already. What's the vibe video though?
With a completely free choice between right and wrong, which side do you think the mice will choose?
I don't know, depends. It's a nice liberal. Racism?
Oof. Not a good look.
But they're all white.
They would choose that one. But I was hoping they wouldn't.
Gulp.
But then they did.
Right or wrong, like, dude. Why is right on the left side, by the way?
With a completely free
What about the worst songs of the decade? Oh, this is gonna be a game, actually. Okay, no, hold on. How's this for, though? Okay, what's top 3 then?
People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I blew it. I pulled a pin off a grenade on purpose when I threw it. And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'ma act bizarre.
I wear a mask with a smile for
Okay, this is not ridiculous, actually. Not ridiculous.
And when they ask me how I'm doing,
dude, it's actually not ridiculous. This song, okay, but the gay song is actually tough though.
I say I'm just fine. And when they ask me how I'm doing,
Okay, what's number 1 though?
I'm just fine. I can never get off of my mattress.
Bro, so buns. Dude, I remember used to watch League of Legends streams back then, and that song, they will always play that stupid song. Every fucking stream, bro. Like, this guy's need to fucking... Oh! Dude, I need to be myself, bro, sometimes. Whatever.
When we just...
No.
I just got out of jail.
What the f?
Yeah, for real, because...
What happened?
I jumped on the stage on Cherry Blossom. You know Cherry Blossom Festival?
What?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Because it was Tiger.
Okay, whatever. No.
Maybe for you there's a tomorrow.
No.
雪花飘飘，北风萧萧，天地以为苍茫。
Wait a second. What the fuck? Wait, how does he move like that though? How do you do that though? How do you do that? My god, it's so loud, man. Fuck, dude. This shit's so buggy sometimes. Dude, it's so bass boosted. Holy Christ. How? What the fuck? Why is there funk about everything, by the way?
You could go. I thought you got permaban.
No. No, why would I be permabanned? Why is there an account that's not following me with a suspicious name? Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good, bro. I know followers that are not following account, typing on my chat. Not follow. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Russian butt.
Trip to Dubai. Wow. Have you heard of Dubai? Have you heard of that? Does that sound right? No? Well, let me tell you, Dubai is the tropical desert climate. Do you like it warm? Do you like a beach holiday?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at option number 2. You could go to Dubai, or you could stay at home with your very own giraffe. This is what I'm asking you. Do you want to go on a beautiful family holiday, or would you like that giraffe in your bedroom at home? What do you think? What do you fancy?
I want the giraffe.
And she's getting beaten. Dubai sucks. Give my kid the giraffe. I mean, it's a free trip though. I mean, sure, Dubai is also bad, obviously, but I mean, it's a free trip, man. You know what I mean? Might as well. You know what I mean? Even then.
Yo, this guy's lifting so.
Is it actually true though? It is actually true, by the way, mind you, because I'm 6'2". I mean, you guys couldn't relate, obviously, but...
What the f*** do you mean you miss old Roblox? Old Roblox wasn't even that good. The games were simple and got boring after a few minutes.
Maybe he's...
No. Uh-oh. No. No.
ชายชอบเราเนี่ยดูยังไงคะ
No.
She keeps on texting me. Do I like her? No, definitely. I'm just like Stephanie. Do I like her? Yes, especially. She keeps on texting me. Do I like...
Dude, why does the cat so look so... How do I get how do I get the form funny cat, bro? Oh, like, look at him, bro. Like, how do you not like a cat like this? He's just fat.
According to psychology, people who build fake scenarios in their head while listening to music, lying in bed, or staring.
No. That fits dog shit. Back now it's just to TikTok. Fuck Instagram feed, bro. Oh. Guys, so we're gonna say nice, bro. They're gonna say nice, bro. Nice. It's obvious, bro.
Possible to get rejected by university with a 100% acceptance rate?
What the fuck is this? No.
I really need a charge. I'm about to run out of battery.
Leave it to me. Here I go.
Not there.
My bad. Next time you come, I'll definitely charge you.
Huh.
She doesn't look like she'll fit me.
Useless.
Please, charge me.
There are guys here too.
Hurry, I'm out of battery.
I think I'll pass on that.
In this point, Rachel is playing FNAF, switching Instagram and TikTok hot at Lero Lero.
Cute. I want to charge her, but she's a lightning port, huh? We're not compatible.
See ya. Hurry! My battery is at 3%.
It's the one I missed before. All right, here I go. How's that?
It's empty.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright. 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 What the fuck?
Excuse me. Can I charge here?
It's $10 per charge.
It's $10. Did they even prostitute the fucking phones too, bro? The guy's getting swindled for sex too? Like, dude, I can't even... Can't... Dude, I don't know. I'm not... Sumaho friend. No, I'm not watching them.
What a day to have eyes aware.
Good luck with that.
What got out? A black!
What?
Good luck with that.
Okay, just saying though, but I watched Peacemaker, by the way, mind you. I watched Peacemaker, by the way, mind you. And like, I feel like they were surprisingly soft with like a very Nazi like alternative world though. I don't know. I watched it. It wasn't that good to be honest. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Peacemaker wasn't that good in my opinion at least. It kind of feels like American humor. What the fuck, bro? No. And nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Don't worry. Nothing happened at all.
For what is a man?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't hear it. I actually don't hear it. I'm sorry. I actually don't hear it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hear it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hear it. It's a bit of a stretch. I ain't gonna lie. It's a tiny bit of a stretch. I'm not gonna lie.
Top 5 male canon events.
Okay.
And number 5 is the first jork. This is when childhood officially switches off. You don't even know what you're doing. No instruction manual, no pamphlet, just straight up trial and error. It's the day you stopped being a kid and you started hiding your browsing history like it was a national security threat. Number 4, though, is realizing you're chopped. There comes a day when you just look into the mirror and something hits you like a bus.
Like a bus?
Chopped. Maybe you're not him. Maybe it's a bad haircut. Maybe it was a bad day. Maybe it was a Snapchat memory you saw. Maybe it was some fucking girl laughing at you a little bit too hard. But every guy eventually goes through it. I'm chopped.
That's when the villain arc starts.
Number 3 is when the video games just don't hit the same. Nothing scars a man, like booting up the console, staring at the loading screen, deciding which game to pick, and
I think the thing with video game emptiness comes down to the fact that people don't want to try out different genre of games and they stuck with their own genre of games for far too long. So like people will tell you like, oh, the video games are dead, but they only play like Call of Duty. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, well, if you only play like those type of games, then of course you're gonna be upset. You know what I mean? Like personally, for me, for example, I don't like video games that much anymore because it's not because I don't like playing video games. It's because I see them as a waste of time now. Like I don't no longer get it. I don't no longer get immersed into the game. I just see them as like I'd rather just watch a movie. I'd rather read manga or watch a show. You know what I mean? That's why personally, not because I think video games are bad.
nothing.
You know what I mean?
Just listening to the music of the home screen.
Feeling nothing inside.
It's when you realize the childhood is officially dead. And that's a pain no patch update can fix. Number 2, though, is the first time you pre-emote good game in a game of Clash Royale.
And then lose.
This is such a peak, vivid, character-building experience. You're feeling
okay, I'm gonna make it even better. When you shit-talk the enemy team when you're winning, but then they make a comeback, and now you look like a dumbass, and now they're flipping your ass, but you can't defend back because you already shit-talked them. So like now, if you say something, they know you're mad. You know what I mean?
You got it in the bag, you drop a little good game, a little early, your troops are rushing down, all of a sudden, bang, over, lightning fast. What the fuck just happened? You lost.
And it's not just a loss.
That is humiliation.
I don't know.
Permanently. Every Clash player has gone through this, it haunts you. Number 1 is your first heartbreak, probably in like middle school. The first time she leaves,
middle school.
You're cooked.
Suddenly,
let's feed the homeless. Today I'm going to be making something special for people in need. Because of the government shutdown being in effect, there are a lot of struggling people out. 3.
The fuck?
Get ready with me, except I'm going to
what?
So this one is either lime flavored or
what if the video?
Fuck? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
But they're actual.
Why is so much like borderline porn? The hell?
I'll get the hot dogs, you hold the door. Fine. Neat. Hurry up, dude, it's freezing. I can't find them. I knew you couldn't fix it. Wait, I think they're up on top, but I can't reach. I'll grab them. Come hold the door. I don't see them. Did you check over there? Yeah, I already... Dude, what are you doing? The door! Oh my gosh, I totally propped it open with some bags of ice. Check. I'll get the...
Fucking A, dude. Uh-oh.
Shut the fuck up. Got my funds out. Got my bugs up. Underground, bitch. Why would I touch?
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't think Walmart is selling. I don't think Walmart is a model place though. Like it's just relatable. It's not about hotness. It's about relatability. You know what I mean? There's fat people exist, so obviously they're gonna be using at some point some fat people. For guys, this gotta be a stretch. You know what I mean? That's no Mark Henry, bro. Dude, that's no fuck, dude.
Got my bugs up. Underground, bitch. Why would I touch?
Yeah, but it's about relatability, you know what I mean? The thing is, like, guys, companies just want your money, you know what I mean? So because of that, they're gonna find any way of you know, latching out relatability. No way. What is this? This is actually not funny. Why are we joking about mental health? This is how you know TikTok is so different from Instagram Reels. I'm not gonna lie. Low-key offensive, but low-key funny. Dude, that wasn't even that offensive. that wasn't even that. Dude, I guess I'm just fucked in the head. I guess because I mean I'm used to seeing like I'm used to just watching just the Nazis just fighting each other on comment sections. But
ladies and gentlemen, Bonnie Blue.
Most days I get sort of stuffed really well.
Oh.
What is this? This guy's just spamming random shit. Now I already see this.
Sweet, man. We got a leaked photo of Trump giving Kirk to Bill Clinton. You heard that right. So if you didn't know, there's an email that got leaked.
I think that's AI.
Epstein's brother and Epstein asking if Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba.
I'm pretty sure that's AI.
And I did some research as always, and we come to the conclusion that Bubba is most likely codenamed for Bill Clinton.
No. It's AI, guys. AI is just too good. That's a problem. Also, I'm pretty sure he didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, you carry a heavy fucking load. And I could put a fucking quarter in between your teeth. Alright, this was you like before. Fat.
While walking on the wire, I ran into something.
No.
Not guilty of.
No.
I still think it's crazy that 90% of people have no idea that if a guy is losing his hair, he can go to the salon and ask them to shave off the entire top. And then they do something that you might have never seen before. When they give a fade on the sides of the hair, apply alcohol on the top of the head to remove any bacteria or dirt, and then take real human hair from someone else's head, give it a hair.
No. Guessing who people voted for based on looks didn't want. No.
Go around there.
What am I looking at?
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Like Benny the Selling Machine.
No.
Human pleasure.
No. No. No way, he's Why are they here? Uh-oh. Dude, what the fuck is this? Uh-oh. You know what's crazy? This is the only time I see this guy again. This guy did fall off, huh? Okay, what about... How old are they? How old are they, by the way? They look like big-ass babies. How old are they? Like, I'm assuming they're both like 15 or something, right? Right?
I'm sorry, but no orange tan and a nicer outfit? What the fuck did Mamdani do to him? What timeline are we on? This is...
What? Wait, no orange. Wait, what happened to his tan?
And the winner is Grand Theft Auto 5.
Holy. I mean, that's a serve, Doki.
Winner is Dragon Age Inquisition.
I didn't play that game, though.
Game of the Year 2015 is The Witcher 3. The Game Awards 2016 is Overwatch.
Dude, by the way, mind you, Overwatch won it.
2015 is
Overwatch win was crazy though. It's like the only multiplayer game that has won, right?
The Game Awards 2016 is Overwatch.
It's like the only multiplayer game that like won Game of the Year, has it?
The Game of the Year goes to The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
For Game of the Year goes to God of War.
The Game of the Year
Vin Diesel
goes to Sekiro.
Game of the Year award goes to The Last of Us Part 2.
Like, the game was so boring. Even the guy who announced it had no business giving a fuck about the game.
The 2021 Game of the Year is It Takes Two.
Award for Best Adaptation goes to Arcane League of Legends.
Goes to Alan Wake 2.
Award goes to the Game Award goes to Fallout.
What? Fallout? What? Some of them wait, what? Adaptation. Wait, some of them were whoa. Some of them were wrong though. What's Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring and then Baldur's Gate. It was Elden Ring and then Baldur's Gate. They're not bad games, to be honest. I feel like I agree with most of the Game of the Year.
I secretly lifted my skirt.
Mike, I think we need the blue tag.
This one?
Yeah.
No, $85, Stephanie.
Michael.
That's a lot of money.
That's a tiny tree.
No, I don't care. It doesn't matter. We need.
Watashi means I or me, and anata means you. Konnichiwa means hello or good afternoon.
What the frick are you doing here?
You know, you're 18 now. You can say fuck.
Dude, I swear to God, this is like a borderline porn. Most of these videos are just borderline porn now. What the fuck? Why I got kidnapped by a streamer? Oh.
Blackbeard was far more disturbing than you were told, and was.
No. Oh, holy fuck. Why is it looking good? Like, shut up, bro.
Why would you hold it up to your face?
What is that? That's an actual weapon, though. Imagine if you hit someone in the eye with that. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. It's a $2 fry. No. Dude, fixing my feet's gonna be a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. What? Dude.
Oh, good morning, my boy. Bro, put that down, bro. What's up? My guy, oh my goodness.
Damn!
Bro, who do you think you are?
Alright, man, let's hear it. Bro, you suck. Get out of here, boy. What are you doing right now? What? Did he just...
Holy trash memes, bro. That's those dog shit memes, holy fuck. What the fuck, bro? POV, you're going obsessed behind the film senior of doing passing and the buh sweat from walking all days. Dude. You know what? Sure, bro. I'm gonna like this weird one so we can get weird shit now.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's 200. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's 200.
Oh.
She said yes, sir. I got a man, but you're investor. I can turn a...
This is for VTuber, isn't it? This is technically a VTuber, that's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, we're low-key so close to the future to the point that you're gonna be able to like instead of watching VTubers with the dog shit avatar, the VTubers themselves gonna be the avatar, bro. Gulp.
And what'd you tell that kid?
Look how tired
he is. He gets up to the top of the hill by 8 o'clock and waves to us, he'll give him $3.
He's got 46 minutes.
46
He's got
minutes
46
to minutes.
Let's go, Calvin!
If we lose this game, she kills us. We gonna start him.
If you were 5 inches in Elon Musk and Trump was 5 inches...
No.
The perfect shirt doesn't exist. Prepare Jupiter for chicken? What does this even mean?
No.
I scraped off the birth date on the check.
No. What? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. For those who are confused, this phenomenon is extremely rare once called the quantum tunneling. Tunneling is a quantum mechanic phenomenon when a particle is able to penetrate through a potentially energy barrier that is higher than it. Is this real? Basically, in quantum mechanics, when a quantum object like an electron encounters a big energy barrier, there is a non-zero chance that it will end up like the other side of the barrier. What? So that means that if I run it into a wall often enough, there's a small chance I might just go through the wall? Like, if I just do it all the time, like, sure, it might not happen in my lifetime, but if we all do it together, one of us might at some point.
Oh my.
I don't know.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Oh my.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh,
That looked like it hurt the holy fuck.
hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Ooh.
My children better be hilarious. I'm not spending 18 years fake laughing in my house.
Dad, what comes after 6?
No.
Oh, look at the big.
No.
Third place goes to Brian. Uh-oh, somebody beat Brian. Okay, second place goes to Lily. And first place goes to...
Charlie Kirk. For fuck's sake. Oh. I cannot wait to watch this movie, bro. I am actually excited for this movie, bro. I am genuinely excited for this movie. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, bro! You cannot park there!
How did that even happen, by the way? How did this even happen, by the way? How? Somebody explains to me. How did this even remotely happen? How? Like, actually, how? Like, there's no mountains around. Yeah, exactly.
Mega Knight is stupid, overpowered, and requires nerfs the Mega Knight.
Don't look at me crazy. I like it. I think it's cool.
What the fuck? What? The kid's reaction lets you know this was the first time she crashed out.
Don't look at me crazy. I like it. I think it's cool.
Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck, man.
I know I'm big, but bitch, I'm not that.
The nudity of jumps, the random dick jump scares. What the hell? Oh my. It's AI, his right shoe appears. No way, no way. No, he throws it back. No.
It's gonna be 958.
How's it going? What time do you guys close today?
Like about 6-7 minutes.
7 minutes? Alright. Can we get a 130 Big Macs? And what else? 130?
1 second. Enrique, van a ser 130 Big Macs.
Can we also do 95 large fries, please?
95 large fries?
And can we do 200 nuggets, please? Well done.
Well done. Okay.
What sauce did you want, bro?
We need 100 ranch and 100 buffalo. Oh, and also 50 barbecue.
90 ranch, perfect. Okay.
That's crazy, though.
Alright, so it's gonna be 958 with 15 cents. Okay.
Wait, 100 burgers is only $1,000? Interesting.
Oh, you got that bread too?
I could eat that. I could eat that. I could eat that. I could generally eat that. I could generally eat that. What? What the fuck is this? What are these videos from, bro? Like, what are they? I swear to God, I had to be like in an alternative universe. I didn't saw it though. Oh my God, I did actually. Fucking A, bro. So bad. so fucking bad, bro. Someone's gonna die, isn't it?
Just trying to capture a wholesome moment to send to my mom.
Okay, go, go. I didn't get anybody. Oh my god. This is scary. They're doing targeted, coordinated attacks.
Oh my god! That's a fucking... No, that's just straight up an ice, bro. That is an ice block, actually.
Capture a wholesome moment to...
Didn't mean to interrupt you, twin.
No. No. Holy fuck!
Dear basketball, from the moment I started rolling my...
Just give it a little spritz.
Come on. Alright, what's your favorite language learning app? Right now it's Lingo Top.
It's ad.
3, 2, 1, go.
Dude, holy horrendous reaction time, bro. Holy fuck, man. Reaction time of a fucking toddler, actually.
I ain't pray for these baguettes, I pray for better days. I ain't pray for these baguettes, I pray for better days. I ain't...
The map isn't fully discovered though. Dude, holy bro. That's so disgusting, man. You know what it reminds me of, bro? It reminds me of there was one time I drank milk that was expired, bro. Dude. Ugh. What the fuck is it? I see. What is this, bro? What is this?
Hey, the squirrel trying to play Hey, the squirrel trying to play basketball dead ass serious, shoutin'. Play ball all the damn time. I ain't never, boy. Hey. Oh, no. That boy air chipmunk. That boy air squirrel.
Mega Knight is stupid, overpowered, and requires nerfs the Mega Knight.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's the fucking Woody Woodpecker, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, this just sounds like Angry Birds characters, bro. What the fuck am I looking at, man? No.
Stay back! Big Texas animal catcher here, boys. We're back out here in Dallas. We're gonna catch some more dogs, cats, and whatever the heck else we stumble upon. I got my partner here, part of the animal control team. He's gonna translate for me real quick.
What the fuck you think I am, man? I don't speak Spanish.
Looking all day for a real dog. Oh, we got a pack of dogs out here. Got a pack of dogs or wolves or whatever. He's backside. Hey, oh, got him. Stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back. Hold the hell up. Get this out to quick. Stay back.
What the fuck am I watching, man? Oh. No.
300 Oreo blizzards and 300 cookie dough blizzards.
When you need it.
Tonight.
Tonight?
500 double cheeseburgers, and then 3 large fries. 200 sundaes, 200 Big Macs, and then I do 1 singular water cup.
Are you even allowed to do that?
500 oxtails and rice, 500 jerk chicken, 500 beef patties. At 5 o'clock.
Yeah. It's 500. 500 hash browns and 500 orange juices as well.
It's for a church gathering, is that fine? It's gonna be 500 12-piece buckets, 500 tenders, and then 500 chicken sandwiches, and then about 2 gallons of gravy.
It's 500 pepperoni, 500 crazy bread with 500 sausages for a family gathering today.
Are you serious or are you playing?
No, I'm for real. 300 Oreo blizzards and 300 cookies.
Holy fuck. Okay, but like, wouldn't that be good for the business, no? Like, maybe I'm stupid, but isn't that just good for the business? No. Like how is this bad? Isn't it just good? I mean, the other people are gonna spend like the next 3 hours cooking, but enough of minimum wage work. I mean, I guess. I'm just saying, bro. No way, RoboSlop, chills. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Okay, but it's gonna age horribly, by the way, mind you. All of this is gonna age terribly in like maybe like a handful of years. It will. I'm just saying, bro. For free? Two for the price of one. So Machine's first day and he got nervous like dude.
What kind of drinks are you selling? Lemonade. Lemonade? Now before I buy one, did you get a permit from the HOA?
No, I didn't know what that is.
You didn't get a permit? Did you get a permit? Nothing? You know, that requires a permit.
Guys, you can tell it's fake. Only because of the fact that they didn't start crying immediately. What kind of drink are you selling? What is this picture?
Jiggle a bang, fuck a time, wibble a doogie. Suck a bang, suck a gang, fuck a doogie. Zibba the bang, zibba the.
No way. That's a fucking classic though. An old-time classic.
Telling the therapist a story that don't make sense. Hey, y'all stay tuned.
What are you puking for?
Fuck off!
What are you puking for?
Fuck off!
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man. God damn son of a bitch! Motherfucking goddamn air fucking goddamn Titan motherfucker.
I took it to the gas station and I tried to pump gas, but there were bags on the red one. So I used the green one, but now it's like...
diesel in the Bronco!
It won't start.
He gave me this air, it's like premium air, and it's supposed to last like 3 times longer than normal air. And he only. the fuck up. What? Shut the fuck up. He only charged me like $70.
This is a collect call from Lake County Jail for inmate Angela David. Say yes if you would like to accept this call.
Yes. Hello? What the fuck, Angela?
Oh, the first was the best one though.
What are you puking for? Fuck off!
Man, shut the fuck up. Ah, fuck off! Like, dude. Holy fuck.
Tim Cheese is on to me. This may be the last family photo taken. John Port, 1997.
Hey, excuse me, sir. Is this your vehicle?
Yes.
Gay by chance?
No.
You're not? Well, you're actually parked in the gay parking only. Why don't you tell me you're gay? I can let you go.
Okay, I'm gay.
Oh, you are gay. Why didn't you just say that? Can you give me your best gay voice to prove that you're gay?
I'm very gay.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Is this your vehicle right here?
Yes.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Are you gay by chance?
No, I'm not.
You're not? This is actually a gay parking only, sir.
Okay, I'm gay.
Oh, you are gay?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give me your best gay voice?
My best gay voice?
Yeah, like, I'm gay.
I'm gay. I like men.
Hello, sir. Is this your vehicle?
Yes.
Are you gay by chance?
No.
You're not gay?
No.
Well, you're actually parked in the gay parking only.
I'm gay.
Oh, you are gay?
Oh, yeah.
On a scale of 1 through 10, how gay are you?
Extremely.
Extremely like a 10, right?
Well, I
Probably a 10. Hello, sir. Is this your vehicle?
Yes.
Oh, it is your vehicle?
Yes.
Are you gay by chance?
No.
Oh, you're not gay? This is actually a gay parking only, sir.
I'm gay.
That you're gay?
Okay. Daddy tell.
On a scale of 1 through 10, how gay are you? 3?
Hello, sir. Is this your vehicle right here?
Yes.
This is actually a gay parking only.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Are you gay?
No. Okay, I'm gay.
You're gay. Can you give me your best gay voice to prove that you're gay?
I'm gay.
Sure. On a scale of 1 through 10, how gay are you?
I don't know, 5.
5?
Normal. Yeah.
Normal. Oh, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, okay, that was good. That was a good video. I ain't gonna hold you. That was funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. The last two were funny as fuck, actually. The feed finally curated the good ending.
When you make your recording.
Okay. Hey, honey, I just had a quick question. If I held your mom hostage, would you suck my cock to save her?
Doing that, you need to leave my.
No.
If there was any fast food you would go get right now, what would you get?
Taco Bell.
Ta-
Well, I mean,
what
I
would-
think for breakfast, no, that would probably be here at McDonald's, but Taco Bell's my go-to.
What would you get from McDonald's?
Pancakes and hash browns.
Damn, that's some good. That was some great though. I'm not gonna lie.
That is so good. Or a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. Oh my god.
I still don't know why I was banned in your server. Is there like a ban appeals thing for that? Genuine question.
No, usually not. I don't really manage my Discord that much, to be honest. The thing is, basically, dude, there's barely any moderators. The chances that you got, like, the chances that you got, like unfairly banned are very rare because very few people actually mod that place. The people who do mod it, you know, it's a little different. You know what I mean? I mean, you can, if you generally think you did nothing, you can always just DM mods around, but it's not up to me, to be honest.
You get pancakes, you get the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, and split.
Okay, one last.
Okay, Timmy. So
okay, Loki, one last. Then we watch. Let's go watch actual videos.
Smash!
Okay.
There's no video, it's a picture. That's
We're gonna see if Grandma can defeat a silverfish. Okay, he's there. Here we go. Turn the other way.
Where's the rest of your food?
I ate it.
Okay, so where is it at on your body?
In my stomach.
Addison, tell me the truth.
I'm not lying.
Where did you put that food?
It's in my body.
In your body where?
In my stomach.
Show it to me.
Let me see.
What's it?
It's not in the trash.
The kids know who to run.
Did you eat that food?
Yes. I only got a little bit left.
Are you lying to me?
No. Mama, ask why to you. Because I stopped it.
Aston, I just asked you, was you lying? Here is the evidence. Aston, where'd that come from? Aston, where's the rest?
Holy fuck. I guess I mean, you can send me an email on my business email, and I'll check it out if you really care. All right, that's it. That's enough of that. Enough slop. That wasn't that bad. I mean, it was a little bit in the beginning, in the middle, but it picked up at the end. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say that's good enough for that. All right, it's time for our long react session. Okay, guys. Why is Instagram Reels falling off? Because Mark Zuckerberg. Okay, so okay, guys. I'm gonna give you guys some options for videos to watch. If you want to submit videos, by the way, you can always just post videos on Chat Arena. I mean, on Twitch chat, and then they will add it to the queue. But we got a couple of videos. All right, so I'm gonna give you some options. Ready? We got number one. We got YouTube ads are out of control. It's a video about YouTube ads and how fucking weird they are. That are like porn and shit like that. That's number one. We'll give you option number one. Okay? Option number two. We can watch horrors on the Hispanic internet. Ooh. It's just actually no, this one we'll maybe leave this one later. We also got the Indian Poop Festival, but I don't know how much you guys are down to watch this, or if you want to watch it. It's kinda gross though, no? It sounds kinda gross, TBH. Could be a fun video though. I don't know if it's good. But it's a little gross, ain't gonna hold you. It's kinda we got a couple okay, we got two horror ones. Alright, so let's just maybe later. So we can either watch the ad one. YouTube ads are out of control. This gives a number one. Number two being the most disturbing live incidents iceberg. This is a video. It's a new video that came out 9 days ago that this guy's channel is kind of blowing up. And it's blowing up. Apparently it's interesting. Sounds fucked up. And we got YouTubers that became murderers. Why not all three? I mean, we'll watch all of them. But which one do you guys, out of all those three, which one are you guys more interested? 1, 2, or 3? 3? I see threes, I see ones. I see ones. So Twitch chat says 1, but the YouTube chat says 3. Okay, we'll watch this one first then. How about that? We'll watch this one first. How about that? And then we'll check out the others. There's a couple of other ones though. We also got play every single Femboy Steam game. That should be fun, honestly. We got animals being disturbing. We got the darkest YouTube videos. This was 3 weeks ago. I want to watch this one personally myself. One of the most interesting ones. Okay. Let's go ahead and watch this one first, then I guess. Let me go ahead and change the top. 1 second. Is that a single positive video? There's one with femboys. Does that count?
We want fanboys, we want fanboys, we want fanboys, we want fanboys.
We gotta check out the ads one first, and then... Alright, okay, our first video on the queue we got... YouTube ads are out of control. If it gets boring, we'll skip it, so don't worry. I won't just tag along. I won't force... What is this one of my... Wait, what is this one of my recommended? How a cult took over Fiji 2 days ago. Couple of fire ideas, I ain't gonna lie. Alright. Let's see.
YouTube ads have well and truly gone past the point of no return, and today you and I are going to be taking a look.
What the fuck is that?
Everything wrong with them, starting with how outrageously inappropriate they've gotten. Here's a quick montage of just some of the most unbelievable ads that have appeared on YouTube. Find a soulmate from Philippines. It looks like you can advertise anything on YouTube. Popcorn in my YouTube ads. Seriously, on my 8-year-old...
A new booktastic game is here. What the fuck is this?
In my YouTube ads. Seriously, on my 8-year-old sister's laptop. Very inappropriate ad. Jesus Christ. How is this allowed? My son saw this. YouTube should be ashamed. WTF YouTube.
What the wait, what? Is that an AI generated bullshit? Giving someone a blowjob? Wait a second, what the fuck?
How is this allowed? My son saw this. YouTube should be ashamed. WTF.
What? Is even porn?
YouTube. The boldest ad I've seen yet.
Wow.
POV when it hit me that there are no filters on this app. Stay classy, YouTube.
Dude, that reminds me that I saw a video I recommended. There was a bunch of African women naked.
Creepy YouTube survey. How many people are in your house, including you?
What
Does
the
YouTube
fuck?
have like at least a little bit of
Me when I found out Truman has no filter.
Morals left. How does this get past the filters? Popcorn in my ads. Finally got my not safe for work ad pop-up. Craft excellence in wood. And this advert's got a double meaning. Believe it or not, YouTube does have a policy for the ads that are allowed on the platform.
Surely.
Just like they have a policy for the videos made by creators. But after reading the relevant ad guidelines, I can kind of see why some of these ads sneak under YouTube.
What the fuck is that?
YouTube's radar, and I think it's because while many inappropriate ads are highly
LGBTQ test! Ow!
suggestive, ones that are properly explicit, featuring hardcore popcorn amongst other things, seem to be much less common. Now this is the part where I'm supposed to be optimistic and say, oh yes, the ads are bad now, but hopefully YouTube takes action and gets rid of all of the inappropriate ones, and then we can all live happily ever after. But the truth is, I can't...
The video is kind of low? Gotcha.
...put my hand on my heart and say anything remotely like that. Because considering the state of YouTube ads right now in 2025 and some of the ones I've just shown you, I can't really see things getting any better. Now obviously YouTube has increased the amount of ads on the platform numerous times over the years, but there's one change that YouTube has implemented that seems to stand out among the rest. Fewer ad breaks for this long video. Fewer ad breaks for this long video
What is that?
Of course something you see if you're watching YouTube on a TV or games console, and despite how clear the message is, it's actually one of life's greatest mysteries, alongside the Egyptian pyramids and the Bermuda Triangle, and it's something that YouTube viewers have been discussing.
Fewer ad breaks for this longer video. What does that even mean? Fewer ad breaks? What does that mean? Like, is it like if you watch the ad, you're gonna get less ads? I've never seen that. But then again, I use ad block. Well, no, actually, I don't use ad block, especially when I'm watching my channel, because you gotta support your favorite content creator. Twitch.tv/retro. You know what I mean?
Since the company introduced it back in 2023. Very quickly, if you have never seen this before, if you watch some videos on YouTube on your TV, you might see this message in the corner of your screen, and the logic behind it is basically what it says on the tin. You'll get longer ad breaks, but fewer ad breaks than you might get on a shorter video. I've seen many people say that the fewer ad breaks thing is just a straight up lie, and as for me, I've said in previous videos that I just don't know whether it's true or not. But luckily, some of my viewers have enlightened me and conducted their own experiments to see whether longer videos on a TV really do have less ads or not. About the fewer ad breaks for this long video thing, I have determined that on short videos, 1 second to 19 minutes and 59 seconds, there is an ad every 4.5 minutes roughly.
4.5 minutes?
Usually about 20 to 25 to 30 seconds. On long videos, 20 minutes to 500 hours, you get an ad every 5.5 minutes, but the ads range from 55 to 90 plus second adverts, which means you get either the exact same amount of ads or more, which means YouTube is literally lying to our faces. After looking through my comments, I think it's pretty safe to say that my viewers don't trust fewer ad breaks for this long video, and speaking of things that YouTube viewers aren't particularly fond of...
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind ads, like I don't mind watching ads, but I feel like ads shouldn't stop you from watching the fucking video. I feel like ads should be like pop-ups that are in the corner of the video, like advertising, or at the beginning of the video, or at the end of the video. Like, I don't think ads should be something that interrupts the video. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like there used to be like a thing that like a little box right here will spawn, and you will click like an X on it, you know what I mean? And I feel like those things made more sense to me. Because when I watch an ad, I don't know, very rarely do I want to watch it, you know what I mean?
Let's now take a look at adverts that are longer than the wait for GTA 6. 50-second unskippable ad. What the hell? Anybody else gotten one?
50 seconds.
8 unskippable ads. Damn YouTube, almost 3 hours of unskippable ads. 8 unskippable ads in a row. What's going on YouTube? 269-hour unskippable ad.
No fucking way. No, this is not real. This is not real. 268.
A 1 minute 45 second unskippable ad. Unskippable 1 minute 40 ad. This is insane. I have ad block. YouTube adding consecutive triple 15-second unskippable ads. Prepare for more ads. YouTube is testing out longer unskippable ads that are set to appear more often for viewers.
Holy cancer.
Great, just what everyone always wanted. 60-minute unskippable ad. Is it normal to get 35-second long unskippable ads? No. Anyone been getting unskippable 30-second or 1 minute ads lately? So we're doing 10+ minute long unskippable ads now? Unskippable 3-minute ads. Is this the new normal? So while TV viewers are sitting there pondering the future...
I don't know, maybe hot take, but I feel like ads generally kill, websites. Like, I cannot use Twitch without an account because it's unwatchable. I just can't. I'm not gonna lie. I just can't.
PC users are being subjected to some insanely long ads. For no obvious reason, especially considering the maximum length of an unskippable ad on a PC should only be 20 seconds, so who knows what's going on? Some Reddit users have theorised that the people who get ridiculously long ads on laptops and PCs are the people who manage to get past YouTube's defences, and so this results in YouTube saying, yeah, that's not happening, and bombarding them with movie-length adverts. Interestingly and somewhat suspiciously, YouTube has gradually scaled back the ad countdown UI on PCs over time, and we're at a point...
Also, I think realistically speaking, I think a big issue is that I think YouTube Premium is not bad, and that is the hardest thing that I have. I think generally if you use YouTube enough, YouTube Premium is generally not bad. Like, spending money on YouTube Premium is generally not a bad idea. The problem is that nobody wants to spend. Like, the problem is that it's a monthly subscription. So like, if they start charging more, it becomes super like I don't want to spend more money just so I can just watch experience. You know what I mean? But then I don't even know if YouTube makes money to begin with. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Where a PC ad doesn't even.
When I see the bottom Shapeshifter Among Us.
And have a countdown timer displayed next to it. And this got me thinking, maybe.
Sigh about and keep the slub reels going already. I'm banning you for a day. Why? Because the type of chatters that are just here to just either shit talk me or be obnoxious people are you're just bottom barrel chatter, bro. Like, I'd rather not have you around. Come back when you're a normal human being. You wanna be you can make fun of me if you want, but you're just being bottom barrel like human. Not interested, bro.
Just maybe the insanely long ads that people are seeing on PCs aren't a coincidence or a glitch. Maybe this is actually YouTube's way of testing out longer and longer ads. I mean, think about it. If you take away the countdown so people can't easily tell what the ad length is, you could potentially get away with increasing the length by a second or two, despite that only being a very small increase. We know how valuable ads are to YouTube, so it could still result in some serious money for the website. I feel like I'm getting a bit too deep into conspiracy theory territory here, so let's quickly climb back out into reality and take a look at something that is certain, and that's millions of people using ad blockers and the battle they're having with YouTube to keep using them.
Okay, I think this is boring now. Oh, I think this video is still so long. So too much of nothing. Next video, I think. I feel like it's still a little too long. I'm not gonna lie. It was interesting at the beginning, but it kind of got a little boring later on. Now how about we watch something fucked up? Well, you guys, okay, guys. I'm gonna give you 3 options. Ready? We got playing every single femboy game on Steam. This gotta be a slop. This gotta be a slopper. 10 most disturbing. This is 1. This was 1. We got 2. The 10 most disturbing ways animals can hunt you. This is animal slop. Sounds fun though. Or 3. We watch a creepy video called YouTube's Darkest Videos. Thoughts? You guys wanna watch the first one? Really? Oh, like that. Oh, like guys. You guys are obsessed. You guys are obsessed. You guys are obsessed. I mean, surely it cannot be a waste of my time, right? Surely it cannot be a waste of my time. Surely. I see.
Risk their lives. We've all seen YouTubers risk their lives, money, even jail for a video. But have you ever seen a YouTuber risk his sexuality? That's right, in this video, as a straight man, I will be thoroughly playing every single femboy game on Steam to see if I am who I think I really am. Now you might be thinking, well, you're just looking for an excuse to play these games. Yeah, I'm doing this shit for the love of the game. What can I say? Now, you might be wondering, how could you possibly afford to buy every single femboy game on Steam? Well, it turns out the market's actually not as tapped in as I thought it would have been, which is very surprising because on Steam, there are thousands of adult games. It is insane just how many there is. Not gonna lie, it seems like the industry has damn near explored everything. I mean, there's literally a quote, mature furry rhythm game. And yes,
I play this.
What you're picturing. So it very much surprised me that when I looked up femboy, wait, hold on. Oh shit, that doesn't look too good. Wait, when I looked, when I came up with the video idea, then I looked it up. There was barely any, only 64 games, and literally half of those are from one single developer. I present you from the makers of I Made a Femboy Squirt. We also got I Got Gooned by a Femboy. I Touched Tips with a Femboy. What? We gotta see who's behind this. This guy has single-handedly doubled this video's length. Yeah, he is obsessed with femboys. Holy
my goodness gracious, bro.
He's also a Futa connoisseur. Interesting guy. Buddha Punk 2069.
Wait, is that just one? That's just one developer? That's it, just one guy.
Connoisseur. Interesting guy. Buddha Punk 2069.
Yo, Verno, this is fucking Prime, and Madeline, this is fucking that's not sub. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Interesting guy. Buddha Punk 2069.
I will
not be playing that.
That's a good name though.
Yeah. So I'm scrolling through this guy's creations. I was mistaken. He dead ass makes up more than half of the femboy games on Steam. All of my money is about to go to this guy. And actually, talking about buying, I'm not buying these games on my fucking main Steam account. Yeah, no. Let's make a new Steam account. All right, y'all. So here we go. Create your account. Who am I gonna be? Femboy connoisseur. Did I spelled that shit wrong, didn't I? I didn't. Whoa! Yo, I'm smart. It's not available. Hold up. I'm Femboy Connoisseur 1. Fuck whoever took my username, by the way. Everybody say hello to Femboy Hold up. We need a profile picture to complete it. Ah, perfect. That's perfect.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, okay. I get the idea. I get the video idea, though. But we're going as far as role-playing. Ask them. What is this like top 5 moments actors were enacting? Like, what is this?
Feel so arigato. The first game we're playing, I Made a Femboy Squirt. I'm not expecting this game to be good. Like, I'm expecting this game to be ass, but like not. I really don't know what to expect for $1. I'm not gonna lie. Buy Femboy Fun Bundle. Oh shit. Yo, this was made for me. I'm buying this shit. So I put in the wacky numbers on the back of my card, my personal information. I'm ready to buy this femboy game. Oh my god, I did it. I did it! Yes! Let's go. $17 down the drain. Ooh, hold up. I'm assuming this is gonna be like a little story, right? Please enter your name. We'll just put JV Daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Bro!
I have a cock. I have a pussy. I mean, I guess I have one. What do you prefer to be called? A boy. What the fuck? Good boy? Bro. What would you prefer the fanboy's butthole to be called? The butthole? I have been playing League with River for over a year. Okay, so your first mistake here was playing League in the first place. So I'm gonna summarize the intro because it's unnecessarily long, but apparently I, in the game, had an online friend that I played League with. Apparently, we were in the same city all along. And then I found out that he was a femboy. And what do you do when you find out that your online friend is a curvaceous femboy? Obviously, you start sexting him. Looking at his profile picture, I finally saw what he looked like. And boy, was he cute. Alright, let's see him. His profile pic was of him at a cosplay event dressed as a very sexy girl. Dude, let's see him. I'm getting impatient. Stop teasing me. We have been trying to
Okay, what happened to being straight though? Like,
I'm not sure how the conversation got there, but we started talking about masturbation. So many fucking pauses, bro. Get to the point. I can't squirt anymore. I need more stimulation to get there. I need some help, I guess. Hey, yo, make your move, bro. Make your move. I need someone to play with my butthole. I got you. Oh my motherfucking pause, bro. Yo, I don't got all day. Okie dokie. Who the hell says okie dokie in this situation? Maybe we can help each other out? What do you mean? How is my character this fucking stupid? Maybe we can help each other out? What do you mean? After 2 hours of straight sexting, we could help each other. All I had to do was muster up the courage and say yes. Yo, hold on. Let me save right here. I'll click yes for now, but later on, I want to go back and see what happens if I choose no. Deal. Oh my, I keep fucking pausing, bro. Come over to mine in 15 minutes? Bad. All right, come on, let's just... River stepped closer and touched my upper arm. Okay, when do we get to the exciting part, bro? So you want to watch a movie to... Yep, let's just get... No, fuck the movie, bro. Fuck. Let's go. Hey, we're in the bedroom. We're in the bedroom. Why am I kind of excited? Shit, bro, my mic cut out. Oh. Sweet Neptune. Yo, why is it so long? Yo, it's bigger than mine. Yo, I literally can't even show off what I'm reading because this dude's dingling is right under the text I'm reading. Like, bro, can you move your one-eyed monster, dog? Move it a little bit to the left. His hands joined in and River started undressing me. Oh shit, we're about to get cracked. No! I thought I was gonna be the top. I'm about to get dominated. Dude, I'm skipping this, bro. I'm skipping this. I better not see any animations. Well, to be fair, this game's only $1, so there probably isn't any. Oh, and that's it. The end. Let's just
That's the end?
Part where we just say no. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's just skip all of this bullshit. All right, so we're here. I'm sorry for this. Trust me, if the cameras were off, I would have went with yes again. This is solely for content. No, I'm not really interested. Sorry. Oh shit. Bro didn't even respond. Okay. Say something, dog. I have to get to bed. Have fun. Good night. Yo, does it just end here? It actually does. I guess we got the bad ending. I guess. So I Made a Fanboy Squirt is a very interesting game. The climax was very underwhelming. All you really got for the main activity was a singular nude image of the femboy and a whole bunch of dialogue under it. I mean, it was $1, so you get what you pay for. Keep in mind, there are 21 more games of this. And I don't clickbait, so yes, I will be playing all of them later. What we're doing right now, though, is playing Femboy Aim Trainer. Now, we got skin. Okay, yo, I can't even show. Oh my god. The fucking music. It does not need to be this epic. I'm playing Fanboy Aim Trainer, bro. Calm the fuck down. I can't show you the skins. I literally cannot show you the gun, dude. Okay, yeah, I cannot show this shit. I cannot show this shit. We're gonna play Ass Shot. Literally just their asses, dude. Okay, I should probably choose a map where you guys can actually see what's happening. Small ball. Oh my god! If there's any professional esports teams watching this, this is basically my resume. I want to show you guys that I'm playing at an extremely competitive level. Watch this. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah.
Holy.
What's up? Okay.
So is this an aim trainer with a
Dude,
cock?
how do I suck this? Dude, I'm so fucking trash. I mean, I really don't know what to say, bro. It's an aim trainer game with naked femboys. You literally get what you paid for. I paid 99 cents for this. It's good. I mean, it's good as in you get what you paid for. So the next game we're playing is Femboy Burgers, and I'm not gonna lie, this shit hurt to buy. $20. for a singular game. Hey, dog, I'm gonna have to refund this shit. I ain't gonna lie. But first, let's dip our toes into this game. This game contains sexual content. Yup, that is exactly what I'm here for. You don't gotta tell me twice. Dude, it actually is well made. Burger mode? What the fuck is burger mode? Oh, shit. Hi, welcome to Fanboy Burgers. Hi, welcome to Fanboy Burgers. May I take your order? I'll need some fries and a medium drink. Oh, looking really cute, aren't you?
Dude,
I forgot what he said. Oh wait, I think it was yeah, medium drink. I guessed it. Was it fries? Where the fries at? Oh yeah, okay, I knew that. Okay. Yo, this game isn't that bad actually. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, welcome to Fanboy.
Well, it's $20 fucking.
I want a #2 double burger and a small drink. Damn. This dude's built like my fucking thumb. Let's put the buns in there, and later on, I want to touch your buns. What? Press space or click to cut. Oh, I'm a champ. I'm a
very straight, by the way. Straight guy, by the way, 100%.
I don't know if I made your shit okay. Here. Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't know what the #2 double. Okay. I just made this guy some random bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, a #2 double burger. So we gotta put the buns in there, and then the patties. Okay, boom.
What is this NTR ass game, bro?
Tomato. Okay, what do we? Okay, dude, it feels like I'm playing like Papa's Burgeria, bro. Low key, like this is actually kind of fun. I'm not even joking. I'm kind of forgetting it's a fanboy game right now. Use your burger, big ass dude. What else did he want? Oh, he fucking left. What the fuck? I already finished your order. I got rent. Monday 1 spring, 10 days till rent. 200? I'm not making that shit, bro. Can I get a #5 vegetable burger and a large drink? Okay. Vegetable burger, you fucking weirdo. Here we go.
Is this actually a story?
These, and that's it. What a weird ass burger, bro. Ah, this fucking bitch again. Oh my god, they're duplicating. Yo, who said I wanted you here? And fuck your twin too. It was a medium drink. Oh, that's it. Damn, this dude's on a diet. I see you, bro. Why do I keep getting the same fat-ass customer? This is gonna be our last order because I really don't want to take this fat-ass dude's order. So I ended up leaving it off here. I only played burger mode, which was honestly fun. I liked it. I didn't even touch story mode, but I'm assuming it's just a visual novel, which no hate. At least this visual novel had actual gameplay. Now, going back to the
you paid $12 and you didn't play the story?
One developer, it would not be feasible to play every single one in this video. It would get repetitive quick and just take up too much time. So instead, we're just gonna speed through it. Now, pretty much almost all of the games followed the formula as the first game we played. Talk for a little bit, and then fuck, the end. So I Touch Tips of a Femboy might actually be the least gay game here because I'm actually looking at his ass cheeks. I mean, there is a pair of balls underneath them, but at least I'm not looking at straight dingling. But there were some minor changes between the games that I thought was pretty interesting. Some of them actually switched art styles for some reason. Some of the games actually had way more content than other games, even though they're all 99 cents. Dude, I've been in this game for fucking 30 minutes, bro. I fucked like 5 different femboys, bro. When is it gonna stop? So in conclusion, it was extremely repetitive. All of the games basically blended with one another, and that's the case with the majority of femboy games on Steam. 95% of them are short visual novels. Don't get me wrong though, some of them are definitely higher quality than others. There was even one that took on a more realistic style, and what made this one more special was that I was the femboy. Yo, I'm the femboy? I'm getting cracked in this one, am I? But there were 2 visual novel games that actually looked like Game of the Year contenders. Femboy Futa House and My Femboy Roommate.
Oh shit, that one!
So I can't even play that shit. Which is a shame because I did put My Femboy Roommate in the thumbnail. Hey buddy, it's called clickbait, bro. It's called clickbait. How do you think I make my money? Oh shit, I found it, bro. I found it. Oh shit. Yo, you are the baddest femboy. No homo, bro. You are the best of all time. Okay, so I don't actually want to play this game. I want to speedrun it. I've seen somebody speedrun this game. My femboy roommate speedrun. As you can see, this guy fucking speedrun this shit. Look at this. 21 seconds, bro. Look at that. How fast can we speedrun My Femboy Roommate demo? It's on. Oh, fuck, I'm clicking the wrong button. Oh my fucking god, no. I'm already messed up. No. Oh, why is this showing up? So the speedrun officially ends whenever we see something freaky. Start. Boom. We're in. Okay. Nice. Okay, we are getting.
Why is he speedrunning it though?
Fast. Okay. Shit. Oh my god. This actually might be the one. Yes. Okay. I think we might be able to get it under a minute. We're 18 seconds right now. Holy shit. Why is this actually kind of intense? No way! 27 seconds! 27 seconds! Let's go! Oh my god. Not even a minute, which I was aiming for. Under 30 seconds. Hey, listen. I don't know why I was so hyped about that, but that might have been my biggest accomplishment, bro. That's fucking insane, bro. Bro, look at this.
Holy fuck. You know what? That was a good video. I like this video. It was fun. That was a fun one. I'm not gonna lie. Actually kind of funny too. I did it for me. I liked it. Oh, you probably don't realize it, but thank you for this. Act the files against Bruce Ball, Visas, and Vastiker who are trying to control people buying right now. Oh. Time when actors weren't acting. Dude, actually, bro, like I don't think bro was forced to do this, actually. Okay, now how about we watch something spooky now? Ooh, we watch a little educational slop, and then we watch a little funny slop. Now how about something spooky? All right, guys, we gotta. Okay, let me gather all the spooky videos that I found, and then you guys can tell me which one you guys are more interested in. Although Lil Key, I'm kind of interested in this one. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we got number one. We got the most disturbing live incidents. Okay, there we go. We got the most disturbing live incidents iceberg. So this is like, I guess, the most streamers, I guess. I guess it's about like streamers like doing like messed up things. I heard this one's good though. And then we got YouTubers that became murderers. Number 2. And number 3, we got YouTube's darkest videos by Nick Crawley. I heard a lot of you guys keep saying that Nick Crawley's kind of golden with the sauce with his videos. I definitely want to watch this video, but how about we watch the most recent one first, and then watch the little ones later? Is this the same channel? No, it's not. 2? You guys are interested in 2 or 3? 2, 3, or 1. The first one? Okay, the first one's new, so let's watch the first one first. And then, if you guys want to keep watching, could be ones that can watch the other ones. How about that? I'm down for all these 3 videos, not gonna lie. I do want to watch this one, though, because it's been on my recommended, like, the whole day. Not gonna lie, it's been recommended on my feed for a while. But, will you all your reaction to YouTube? I mean, yeah, I have a bot channel for that. It's just last time I didn't do that because the video was too fucked up. Like, if you were here last Sunday for React Slop, dude, that video was fucked. Like, that was not even like interesting fucked. It was just more like, wow, that is disgusting. You know what I mean? The cold one, yeah, the cold one's so bad, bro. It was so bad, I'm not gonna lie. It was so bad. I mean, I like spooky shit, bro, but like, I don't know. It's too much. Like, when they show like videos of like the victims and shit like that, I was like, yeah, probably not. Probably not a good idea. Okay. Alright. The most disturbing live incidents iceberg. Ooh. Am I gonna get banned for this? Hopefully not, right? Alright, let's go check out what's going on. Let's check out the next one. Hold on. Okay. It's time for spooky shit. Ooh.
From a TikToker killed by her biggest fan to a father who live streamed the passing of his own children. 26 cases, 7 levels. This is the most disturbing incidents ever recorded on stream. Let's begin at the tip of the iceberg.
Uh-oh.
Level 1.
My curious are finding what the origin of the gore and find it not scary. Clock strikes 12. Midnight, arise. Like that. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. You're not tough, bro. Shut up, bro. Oh, well, yes, I watch gore in my free time. I did. Come on. That's a little corny. Come on.
Korean TikTok.
Okay, let's see. Level 1, okay.
Level 1. Korean TikToker versus $70,000 donor fan. A South Korean social media influencer started a live...
South Korean, that's enough. I seen enough. She's dead. She's probably dead by some crazy fan. Seen enough. You had to say South Korean. I already know.
On an island. 30 minutes later, she was dead. Yoon Ji-ah was a rising Korean TikToker with over 300,000 followers. Her fans admired her cheerful energy and her carefully curated lifestyle videos. Like many creators, she relied on her audience's generosity, including donations, virtual gifts, and sponsorships, which helped her career grow. Among her supporters was a mysterious fan who called himself Black Cat. On her live streaming platform, donors were ranked by how much they contributed, but Black Cat wasn't just another name on the list. He was a VIP sponsor known for spending thousands of dollars on his favorite female streamer. When he approached Ji-ah, claiming to be a successful tech CEO who could elevate her career, she accepted his offer. He donated nearly $70,000, and together they formed what appeared to be a lucrative partnership. But behind his generosity hid a toxic control that led Ji-ah to want to break free. He utilized tracking applications to monitor his clients' movements and ensured they had strict limitations. Ji-ah soon began to feel the pressure. The once promising partnership had turned toxic. She decided to cut ties with him, but before she could, something went terribly wrong. After ending her live stream that day, Ji-ah stopped responding to messages. Her family grew worried and reported her missing. 3 days later, her body was discovered in a remote mountainous area nearly 3 hours away from where she last streamed. CCTV footage near the scene showed Ji-ah in a heated argument with Black Cat beside his car. She tried to escape, but he forced her back in.
Why is it always Koreans though? When it happens, when it comes like this, it's always Koreans though. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not racist by any means, but like, it's always in Korea. Like that instance like this happened. No, deadass though, deadass. Like a lot of stalker issues and shit like that. It's always in Asia, but specifically Korea though. Like, what's going on in Korea? Like, they have an insane gender war. Is that it? What do you mean it's always Koreans? Well, the thing is, a lot of the really misogyny shit that happens is usually in Korea and in Japan. And kind of China sometimes. Like, sure, there's just obviously bad things happen overall. But why are the most creepy ones that are stalker issues are always, like, Asian? Like, is it because of culture or something? So crazy, no? Just a bunch of creeps, I guess.
And slammed the door. Moments later, he was seen driving off with a large suitcase, making several unexplained stops along the way. An autopsy revealed she had died from asphyxiation due to neck compression roughly 30 minutes after the live stream ended. Police used traffic cameras and GPS data to trace his movements. 12 hours after Ji-ah's body was found, they arrested Black Cat. He was identified simply by his surname, Choi. But he wasn't a CEO, nor was he rich. He was a man drowning in debt whose house had recently been auctioned off. Choi initially denied everything, but when confronted with CCTV evidence, he broke down and confessed. Investigators believe his obsession with Ji-ah and fear of losing her drove him to commit the act.
Damn, bro. That's level 1? Oh, this is gonna be, oh man, it's gonna be child rapists again, isn't it? Fucking A.
U.S. police raid man while on live stream.
I'm dead. If the level 1 is some dude getting killed, like therein, that's gonna be the worst thing ever.
U.S. police raid man while on live stream.
How's this worse though? Wait, how's this worse than level 1?
It's not uncommon for people to show off their latest possessions on social media, like cars, phones, and clothes. However, illegal possession is usually where they draw the line, but not in this case. A man started a Facebook live stream showing off a huge bag of weed. He then turned the camera to a table covered with more, proudly revealing what he called Purple Berry Kush. His viewers watched in amusement, but his bold flex drew unwanted attention. The cops were watching. Suddenly, police stormed through the door with a flash grenade, barking orders as others in the room scrambled. The streamer quickly grabbed the bag in an attempt to hide it, but it was too late. When he reappeared on camera, the bag was gone, but it didn't matter. His live stream had been screen recorded and soon went viral with over 10 million views. It clearly showed all the evidence the police needed. His name and location haven't been made public, but his flex became his viral confession.
Okay. Just saying. But how is this like on the same level as somebody getting murdered though? Like, I don't know.
Location haven't been made public, but his flex became his viral confession. Alleged murderer gets arrested by the German SEK.
Is this voice AI? Is this voice AI? It sounds AI, no? Kinda sounds AI. Not gonna lie. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's just a YouTube video, whatever. But it sounds a little AI, no? No, it's not AI. It's a TTS voice. It sounds like TTS, I'm not gonna lie. The script sounds like AI too? Nah, you guys are bugging, bro. I don't think it's the video's AI.
Alleged murderer gets arrested by the German SEK. In
Sex?
2019, a man was live streaming a quiet evening from his apartment when things suddenly took a dark turn. He first heard his bell ringing and commotion outside his door, and seconds later, the German SEK, a special police unit similar to the American SWAT, burst in, fired a shot, and began shouting commands.
Gulp.
Startled, the streamer fell from his
Jesus
chair
Christ!
and curled up on the floor crying. One of the officers noticed the phone recording and quickly ended the live stream before taking him into custody. At first, viewers thought it was all staged, but that was the last time he was ever seen on the platform. Later, reports surfaced that he was allegedly wanted for the death of an old woman, though no further details have been made public. Rapper Tulo accidentally fires gun during live podcast.
Uh-oh.
One-on-One with Mike D is a YouTube podcast where host Mike D has unfiltered conversations with artists and influencers. But in this episode, people would be doing more than just shooting their mouths off. About 45 minutes into the show, the guest, Texas rapper Tulo, reached into his tight jeans pocket as Mike D discussed the choices people make in life. Unknowingly, he was about to make a very bad one. Suddenly, a gun went off, blasting through his pants with a burst of orange light. He jumped up in shock, hands still in his pocket, as Mike D immediately shouted, "Who shot who?" and asked if everyone was okay. Meanwhile, Tulo sat frozen for a few seconds, staring blankly in disbelief. After confirming no one was injured, they surprisingly continued the interview as if nothing had happened. Viewers, however, were stunned that no one was hurt, not even Tulo, whose thigh had been inches from the blast.
What?
Man discovers a mummified corpse. A South Korean BJ host was filming a haunted house exploration.
Okay. I get it. Again, but why is the first case somebody getting fucking murdered? And now, I don't know, whatever, bro, whatever.
Corpse. A South Korean BJ host was filming a haunted house exploration in
No, wait,
2021 when
she
he
pulled a Logan
wandered
Paul?
into an abandoned building. But instead of the usual eerie silence, he encountered something even more terrifying. It was midnight, and the place looked exactly like an abandoned house should, untouched, with debris scattered across the floor, old clothes and belongings lying around, and even grass growing through cracks in the concrete. With a flashlight in hand, he slowly made his way inside, trying to be as cautious as he could. Suddenly, he froze and screamed.
야, 저거 사람 뼈잖아.
Lying in front of him was what appeared to be scattered human bones. Terrified, he backed away, but his curiosity led him to take another look. He turned the camera toward the spot, and this time, it clearly showed a mummified body.
사람 맞아.
He began to panic, his voice growing uneasy. The camera began to shake violently as he fumbled to end the live stream and call the police. According to police reports, the mummified body did not belong to anyone who had once lived in the building. It was suspected to be a homeless person who had sought shelter there and tragically died alone. Although there wasn't enough evidence to determine the person's height or gender visually, officers found a
It's just bones. Good lord. I see the bones though. Can I show bones? I mean, it's just bones, right? Like really, really old bones. It's fine, right? I think it should be fine.
bag of cookies beside the body. The packaging had a 2015 production date, leading them to believe the person may have died around that time. An autopsy has been requested from the National Institute of Scientific Investigation to confirm the person's identity and determine the cause and time of death. Bloody fight among two South Korean streamers. For many live streamers, entertaining viewers sometimes means crossing the line. From eating bizarre meals to doing reckless dares, it's all about keeping people watching, even if it means violence. South Korean Twitch streamer Jangfolk1 started a daytime drinking live stream and invited another streamer to join him as a guest. At first, everything seemed normal. They chatted and drank, but soon the guests started throwing subtle insults, mocking Jangfolk1 for being a small streamer. That's when the mood shifted. The atmosphere quickly became tense as both men bragged about who the better fighter was. Moments later, they apparently decided to find out as the argument turned physical.
Oh my...
The guests slammed Jangfolk1 onto the table as the camera shook violently. Since the table broke under the streamer's weight, it looked like the guest had the upper hand. The fight moved off screen with only distorted sounds, groans, and crashing noises making it to the stream. When they reappeared on camera, the situation had escalated.
What the fuck?
Jangfolk1 was now pulling his guest by the hair and kicking him in the face. The guest's face was swollen and bloodied. However, Jangfolk1 showed no mercy. The fight continued for a few more minutes before Jangfolk1 finally stopped to sit down. Police were later called to the scene and the injured guest was taken for medical attention. Following the incident, Twitch permanently banned Jangfolk1's channel for violent conduct during a live broadcast.
Jesus, bro. Jesus, man. Who's this monster right now, motherfucker?
Level 2. Fake knife attack skit turns real. These YouTubers were known for staging violent skits and live streams to chase engagement, but this time, things went terribly wrong. During one of their streams, they began a fake knife attack scene where two men pretended to argue. One of them held a sharp knife, waving it around, but when the other moved closer, he held up the knife and pretended to slash at his friend, but the blade slipped and cut his hand.
Hold on. I don't want to show gore. Is there gonna be gore on this one? It's just the hand is not that bad. What the fuck is going on in Korea, bro? What are they feeding the Koreans, bro? What are they feeding the Koreans, bro?
For real. The pain was real. He screamed as the others jumped up in shock, realizing their prank had turned into an actual injury. Once viewers realized the blood was real, they flooded the comments with outrage, criticizing the group for taking their method acting too far and failing to use safety measures. Fortunately, the injured YouTuber received treatment and made a full recovery.
Hey, a good ending, you know what I mean? She didn't die.
Cooking teacher collapses. She started her live stream like any other day, cooking in her kitchen with music playing in the background, but this time her life would end before the stream did. In May 2021, Thai cooking influencer Nguyen Ping Pong also known as Teacher, began her broadcast smiling and cheerful, ready to make
Oh,
a new
no.
dish. She played music on her phone while preparing her ingredients. Everything seemed normal until her expression suddenly changed. She became pale, her smile faded, replaced by
Faded? Like... Never mind. Dude. Where's the video at?
confusion. Then, in an instant, she collapsed.
Good luck.
Her head hit the pots on the gas stove before she fell to the ground, and a few seconds later, a man rushed into the kitchen calling her name as he tried to lift her. Her face was no longer visible on camera, but the sound of her heavy, labored breathing filled the stream. The man ran out to find help, but by the time anyone arrived, it was too late.
Nah,
Wang
lucky.
Ping Pong was later pronounced dead, but the rumors
Goodbye, Ping
began
Pong.
to swirl. Someone said that her death was linked to vaccination, but her relatives confirmed that she died of an acute heart attack caused by an enlarged heart.
Unlucky, bro.
Carter F.A. Studio Fire. Nigerian skipmaker and streamer Carter F.A. was live on stream when a magic trick almost turned into a disaster. During the stream, Carter and a few others were having fun when a man dressed in red walked in claiming to be a magician. Excited, Carter told everyone to close the doors and encouraged him to perform. He began excitedly repeating, "Do the magic," completely unaware of what was about to happen next. The plan was to create a dramatic fire effect for the viewers, something that would make the stream go viral. But within seconds, things went horribly wrong.
Holy shit!
The flames spread faster than anyone expected, catching onto Carter's clothes and quickly engulfing parts of the studio. Panic set in. Everyone scrambled, grabbing anything they could to put out the fire. Some tried using water, buckets, and clothes, while others tried with
Fucking
their bare
retards, bro.
hands. Carter himself was beating the flames off his body while shouting in shock, visibly terrified as smoke filled the room. Fortunately, after a chaotic few seconds...
Damn, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, goddamn, what the fuck?
Smoke filled the room. Fortunately, after a
Like,
chaotic
what the
few
fuck?
seconds, they managed to put it out before it caused
Fucking
any
flashback,
serious
bro.
damage. It was only then that they could joke about it. They started laughing uncontrollably and scolded each other about their failed stunt. Luckily, no one was seriously injured.
Fucking idiots, bro. I swear to God.
Drunk pranksters steal a bus.
Uh-oh.
The line between a prank and a crime is pretty thin. But if you're drunk enough, you might not even realize which side of the line you're on. 27-year-old James Jones and 28-year-old Jonathan Huckerby were waiting at a bus stop when they noticed a parked 40-seater Skyline bus. In their drunken state, they decided to make things fun and steal it while live streaming
Why?
the whole thing on Facebook.
Holy fuck, bro.
James, a former bus driver, tried to unlock the doors as they laughed about getting a free ride. But he knew more than just how to drive, he knew how to hotwire it. Moments
No
later,
fucking-
the engine roared to...
Okay, I'm gonna hold you, bro. Like, if you're drunk and you're hot wiring a bus, how though? Like, how are you drunk enough that you can't drive? But how are you not drunk? But you're drunk. You're not drunken. Okay, so you're drunk to the point that you can't drive and drink, but you can hot wire a fucking. Stop saying cat. A bus, dude. That's how. How though? Like.
Life. The bus rolled forward just as a police car drove past, and that's when the reality of what they were doing hit them. They got scared, so they stopped the bus a short distance away and ran off. Meanwhile, the actual driver returned from his break and found the bus missing. When police began searching, they stumbled upon the Facebook live stream.
Fucking
Later,
idiots,
officers
bro.
spotted the pair walking down the road and arrested them. James pleaded guilty to driving without insurance, and Jonathan Huckerby to the possession of a Class B drug. Both men were sentenced to 4
Fucking idiots,
weeks
bro.
in prison. However, due to previous offenses, James received an extra 3 months and a 30-week driving ban, while Jonathan got an additional 8 weeks.
30-week driving ban, but he can't drive in prison though. What's the point? What's the point though? He's in jail. How he can't drive? So what's the point? Like, are Americans retarded?
Turns out, pranks usually aren't worth the cuffs.
Be honest, imagine not being able to drive. It's so easy.
Van hits streamer.
Van?
Chinese streamer was live on TikTok streaming from the side of the road when she almost lost her life. She was casually chatting with her viewers, unaware of the danger heading her way. On the road nearby, a black van swerved to avoid crashing into a car in front of it. Within a split second, the van was heading straight toward her. The van struck her before she could react, knocking her to the ground. The live stream immediately ended after the collision. Luckily, she made it out alive.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Hey, Abyssal fans, before we go any deeper, if you want more iceberg content, then you should head over to our free Patreon, where you'll find the exclusive Level 8 and uncensored versions of all our iceberg videos there. Now, let's move on to the next level.
Yummer.
Level 3. Father live streams his plan to get rid of his kids. 29-year-old Francois Littlejean went on a Facebook live stream.
Is that LTG?
Vent his frustrations, and to the horror of viewers, threatened to kill his own children. At first, many thought he was bluffing, but by the time they realized he wasn't, it would be too late. Days earlier, the children's mother had left Francois with them after a domestic dispute at their home in Oklahoma. Upset and feeling betrayed, he loaded his 3 children into his SUV and began the live stream. During the broadcast, he
Dude, on some real shit though, how fucked do you have to be to kill your own children though? Isn't that insane? Like, for example, I don't know, but like, how though? How? Why though? Why? Like, I don't know. Like, isn't that insane? I don't fucking get it, bro. Like, some motherfuckers who have kids and then they hate them. I don't understand, bro.
Waved a gun in one of their faces while the others cried in fear.
Video I make, nigga, God rest my soul. Wook, over your foreman, you are responsible for your part in this too. You chose to be a destroyer, right?
Ranted about his partner giving him STDs and abandoning him, ignoring their desperate cries. Moments later, he ended the stream. A concerned family member alerted the police, but by then it was too late. Around 7 a.m., a jogger noticed an SUV parked nearby and grew suspicious after realizing the man inside wasn't moving. When she got closer, she saw blood pooling beneath the vehicle and immediately alerted a neighbor who called 911. However, officers were not ready for what they were about to witness. Francois Littlejean and his children, Trinity, Aaliyah, and Kyron, all dead from gunshots.
Damn, bro. Gunshot
too? Supposed to protect them had taken their lives before turning the gun on himself. The sight was so horrific that responding officers had to seek peer support afterward. The police are yet to determine the motive behind the attack.
But why though? Why though? For what point? You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna kill yourself, then just kill yourself. You know what I mean? Don't kill people with you. You know what I mean? That's just lame. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure. Like, they're gonna go with a daddy, but at least they have a chance. You know what I mean? It's fucked up though. I don't know. Whatever.
Roger Jackson's attack on Psycho Stu. Wrestling is one sport where the excitement starts long before the ring.
Crazy.
Behind-the-scenes rivalries, heated words, subtle jabs, and staged confrontations often build tension and thrill fans. But this time, the act went dangerously out of control. On August 23rd, 2025, moments before a Knock Pro wrestling event in Los Angeles, California, a live video showed wrestler Stuart Smith, known as Psycho Stu, hitting Roger Jackson on the head with a can of beer.
Hey, I think that's a
The act immediately angered Raja, who misinterpreted it as a personal slight. Stu initially believed Raja was a fellow wrestler and part of the planned pre-show antics, but it quickly became clear that he had misjudged the situation. Another video surfaced showing the two seemingly making up, giving the impression that the incident had been resolved. However, what happened just minutes later would prove that this was far from the truth. Due to a miscommunication, Raja thought he could get his revenge later in the ring. But when that moment came, the staged fight spiraled out of control. During the live match, Psycho Stu was battling another opponent when Raja Jackson, son of former UFC fighter Quentin Rampage Jackson, suddenly stormed into the ring. He lifted Psycho Stu and slammed him hard onto the canvas. Stu immediately blacked out, but Raja didn't stop.
No,
there. He
dude.
mounted him and began throwing heavy punches to his head.
No,
punched him 22
bro.
times, 18 of them to his head, before the ringside crew members and other wrestlers rushed in, struggling to pull him off. Raja resisted as they tried to pin him in the corner, while his victim lay motionless with blood streaming from his face. Psycho Stu's opponent, meanwhile, was caught between following the rules and reacting to a dangerous situation. Despite Psycho Stu's unconscious state and his body visibly twitching, officials instructed his opponent to complete the 3 count, officially ending the match. Stu was carefully lifted onto a stretcher and rushed to the hospital, where he would spend several days in intensive care.
He's not dead, though.
He sustained severe head trauma, a lacerated lip, broken
Fucking
teeth,
A.
and facial injuries that would require extensive.
We're only level 3, bro. What the fuck's gonna happen on level 6? Dude, on level 6, gonna be like, dude, fuck me, bro. Dude, we're only halfway there, man. We're only halfway there, bro. Like,
intensive recovery, but Raja had immediately fled the arena. His father, Quentin Rampage Jackson, said Raja wasn't supposed to participate in the match because he was an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler. Moreover, he just suffered a concussion.
This is why Loki, I think. Dude, this is why, in my opinion, Loki, I think, I'm okay with WWE being fake and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, dude, I feel like if it was real, people would just die for entertainment, you know what I mean? And that's just fucked, bro. Imagine dying, like, for, like, a clown show, so, like, you can entertain a bunch of rednecks. Like, dude, I don't know, bro. That's just fucked.
Before the match, he urged that he face the consequences of his actions. The LAPD arrested him in September. Raja Jackson pleaded not.
Why is the volume so low? I think the volume was fine, bro. No one else is complaining besides you. It might just be you.
Guilty to 1 count of felony battery causing serious bodily injury and 1 count of misdemeanor battery. Despite the severity of his injuries, Psycho Stu has been discharged from the hospital and is continuing his recovery at home.
Look at him.
In October 2025, he announced his retirement from professional wrestling, citing the attack and the impact on his health as key reasons for stepping away from the ring. Meanwhile, Raja Jackson's kick account was suspended following the incident, and he now faces a potential sentence of up to 10 years. Why does it not surprise me that he has a kick account?
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous at all. That's not ridiculous at all. But deserve Loki. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, if you almost kill someone, then you should almost get the sentence that you will get. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like that just makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. If you almost kill someone, then you should get a fraction of what killing someone fucking does. Especially if it's on purpose, too.
Employee beats up manager while at work. An employee was live streaming from her workplace when her manager suddenly entered the room. She had been bragging about her thousands of viewers when the manager ominously placed a hand on her shoulder. And that's when things spiraled out of control. Provoked, the employee stood up and shoved her manager in the chest as if daring her to fight. Within seconds, it turned into a full-blown brawl. The two wrestled on camera as the employee hurled insults at her superior. At one point, she managed to pin her manager to the ground and pick up her phone to capture a better angle of the chaos, and then the live stream abruptly ended. Neither of them has ever been identified.
Okay, how is it level 3 though? It's like, I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. Level 1, murder. Children are dying. And then you get it. Minimum wage worker fighting manager for over food, I guess. Like,
Chinese streamer got his hand cut clean off.
You can see his hand missing at 23:57. Okay, we're gonna have to skip that. We're gonna have to skip that. We have to skip that. 2053. I'm gonna skip that a little bit at some point.
Online threats are usually just talk. That is, until someone decides to make them real. A Chinese streamer was live on Douyin with a friend when an argument broke out between him and a viewer. In the heat of the moment, the viewer, clearly angry, threatened to attack him in the chat. The streamer laughed it off, thinking it was just another internet troll trying to stir chaos.
Guys. You're not gonna kill me, are you?
Come at me then, he said.
Yo guys, I swear I'm not that funny. I swear I'm not that funny. Don't kill me. I swear I'm not that funny. Oh, my mama's not that funny, bro. I'm not that funny, bro. Oh, my mama, bro. Okay, kill someone else, not me. Okay, let's see. Okay.
We'll wait for you. What neither of them realized was that the viewer meant every word. Minutes later, while they were still live, the same viewer showed up at the streaming location armed with a machete.
What
the audience watched in disbelief as he swung the machete with full force. The first blow sliced across the streamer's friend's back before he even realized what was happening. When the streamer turned around to defend himself, the machete came down again, cutting off one of his hands. Terrified, they ran for their lives, but their attacker wasn't done. He chased them through the street as they screamed for help. Later, he turned his anger towards innocent onlookers and chased them.
Okay, guys, I promise you this shit's scary. I don't want to show it.
Luckily, both victims escaped and the authorities arrived soon after. Both victims were rushed to the hospital. Despite a missing hand and a deep gash across the back, they...
Okay, I think, dude, you can see a part where, like, he's...
them through the street.
That's so crazy! Oh!
Soon after, both victims were rushed to the hospital. Despite a missing hand and a deep gash across the back, they survived. Shin, the streamer who had his hand,
dude, look at that!
12-hour surgery to have it reattached. A few hours after the attack, police located and arrested the suspect, identified simply as Luo. The live stream, which originally only had 99 viewers, quickly went viral, with shocking screenshots showing the streamer's severed hand lying on the ground. Authorities confirmed that there was no previous altercation and that the attack began from an online dispute.
Damn!
Investigation into the incident remains ongoing.
That's crazy, dude. That was fucked up.
Girl attacked on live stream.
I think the problem is that, like, that's like straight up a video of a dude running from my guy with a machete chasing him, bro. Like, fuck no.
Stream. During a live stream.
Wait, he got his hand back? How? He can't you can attach hands back? Really? You can? Really? Is that a thing? Really? You can? Really? Like Dragon Ball? How? If you're fast enough. It's a clean and recent cut. How though? I don't know. Who knows, really?
Girl attacked on live stream. During a live stream, a girl was sitting on another girl and repeatedly hitting her in the face with an iron object.
What the
Instead
fuck?
of stopping the attack, the person behind the camera and even some viewers egged her on. The victim begged for someone in the room to get the attacker off her, but the room was filled with laughter. The attacker demanded that she apologize, but the victim refused her demands, and therefore the beating only got worse. Towards the end of the stream, the camera zoomed in on the victim's face. It was bloody, swollen, and barely recognizable. Both the attacker and the victim have yet to be identified.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Level 4. Kevin Watson live shooting.
42-year-old
Kevin Watson sat in his car in a Chicago parking lot and started a Facebook live stream, unaware that he was about to capture his own death on camera. Known online as Tug, Kevin had just left a liquor store owned by his cousin.
I mean, I'm sure if he has a lot of views, right? I mean, the content that is being shown won't get me in trouble, right? Right?
Before beginning the stream. As he chatted casually with viewers, his name chain glinting on his neck, a shadow approached his car window.
No respect. What's up, bro?
Dude, this is fucking. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Fuck, bro. I don't want to watch this, bro. Dude, I don't want to watch this, bro. That's just scary. That's just scary. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it. 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 He died outside the car. Oh, good. Okay, so he didn't die in the car. Okay, awesome. Well, not awesome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not awesome. Not awesome, though. Like, okay, like, I seem like, you know, good. I'm not gonna get banned.
What's up? Kevin turned his head, clearly startled, and asked, "What's up?" And those would be the last words his viewers ever heard from him. A second later, everything spiraled out of control. The camera jolted as he stumbled out of the car, then a single gunshot echoed through the stream, followed by muffled shouting. The phone continued to record the empty seat while panicked voices could be heard in the background.
Damn, bro. What
Within
the
minutes,
fuck?
The chat was filled with panicked comments as hundreds of viewers begged someone to check on him. Kevin had been shot in the chest. Witnesses tried desperately to keep him alive, pressing against the wound until help arrived, but he was later pronounced dead at the hospital. His close friends who were witnesses at the scene said that before the shooter followed Kevin to his car, he had approached Kevin and had a brief conversation. However, after he tried to attack him during the stream, Kevin was trying to wrestle with the gun when it went off. It was just a week before his birthday. What makes it even more disturbing is that Kevin had a 6-year-old son. The shooting took place only a few blocks from the South Austin police station.
What does it look like? What does this look like? The South Park, like police department.
By the time help arrived, it was already too late. So far, no suspects have been publicly identified, and police have not revealed a clear motive. Some believe it was a random robbery attempt gone wrong.
That's crazy, though. That's so crazy, though. That's so fucking insane, dude.
Accidental shooting during Facebook Live session.
Dude, oh my fucking god, bro. It gets worse. There's still 3 levels.
They say you should never play with guns, but for Devin Holmes and his friends, that warning came a second too late. He was sitting in a parked car live streaming on Facebook with 2 of his friends. During the stream, 25-year-old Cassandra Damper was holding a gun, joking around by bringing it close to the camera. This made Devin uncomfortable, but when he voiced his concerns, his friends laughed it off. They insisted that it had no clip and wasn't loaded. But while Cassandra attempted a playful demonstration, the gun suddenly went off.
I don't want this! Fuck, bro! Fuck, bro! Fuck, bro! Fuck, bro! Fuck, bro! I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy.
To the horror of viewers, the bullet went.
Okay, I'll watch it first. I'll watch it first. I'll watch it first.
Straight through Devin's head. Panicking, both friends ran out of the vehicle, leaving him in a pool of blood. He was.
Okay, well, it doesn't show. It doesn't show, but it stops. Should you guys want to see it, or should I skip it? It's kind of messed up. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little messed up. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Panicking, both friends ran out of the vehicle, leaving him in a pool of blood. He was rushed to the hospital and placed on life support. The gunshot damaged the left side of his body, forcing him to relearn how to move and function again.
That's
Despite
fucked
the
up.
severity of his injuries, Devin survived after months of rehabilitation. Cassandra, on the other hand, was arrested after trying to wipe off the gun residue from her hands. December 2019, she admitted to the shooting and was sentenced to 10 years for aggravated assault and 5 years
Fuck her,
for
fuck her,
tampering with
fuck her,
evidence.
fuck her, fuck her.
However, she wouldn't serve even half the sentence.
Why?
6 months later, she was shockingly released on probation and is now serving the rest of her time at home. Chicago
6 months?
Facebook Live beating.
Uh-oh.
A boy who was meant to spend the night with a school friend suddenly went missing. The next time anyone saw him, he was live on Facebook being beaten and humiliated by 4 people.
always
Days earlier,
faithful
his
people,
parents
bro.
had dropped him off at a McDonald's about 20 minutes from their home. His friend Jordan Hill had come to pick him up, but unknown to them, Jordan was driving a stolen car. For days, Jordan drove the boy around, and they even spent at least one night in that vehicle before heading to an apartment belonging to his friends. There, Jordan met up with Tesfaye Cooper, Brittany Covington, and Tanisha Covington. Inside the apartment, the group began to harass, torture, and humiliate the boy, all while live streaming it for the world to see. At the start of the 30-minute video, the victim was already tied up, his hands bound, and his mouth covered with plastic to keep him from screaming. One of the attackers used a knife to tear his clothes while he sat trembling in the corner. Brittany laughed as she switched to the camera back and forth, filming the attack and giving commentary as if it were entertainment. They shouted hate-filled comments and racial slurs while hitting him. At one point, one of them took a knife and scraped the victim's scalp, ignoring his screams. Meanwhile, the boy's parents had reported him missing, and police were already searching for him. The
Did he die?
Covington's
Please tell me he
neighbors,
died.
disturbed by the noise, complained, but when they confronted the sisters, Brittany and Tanisha, kicked down their door in anger. Furious, the neighbors called 911. When officers arrived, they found the victim outside, bloodied, shaken, and wearing an inside-out tank top, shorts, and sandals. At the same time, Streamwood police, who were investigating the missing persons case, had just discovered the Facebook Live video. Minutes later, Chicago police confirmed they had found the boy. He was taken to the hospital for treatment and later reunited with his family. All 4 attackers were arrested and charged with hate crimes, felony aggravated kidnapping, aggravated unlawful restraint, and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Jordan Hill, Tesfaye Cooper, and Brittany Covington faced additional charges for residential burglary.
That's crazy, though. Man, I don't know, bro. I feel like most of these videos appears to be like, where's the word wide representation, bro? Like, is it the next one in the school shooter videos? Like, it's always seen Asians, Latinos, and black people, but we've never seen white people so far. I don't know what's going on.
Chinese influence.
Dude, I'm telling you. It's either like some fuck ass Asian application, bro, or the hood. Like, there's no between.
Crashed his copter. Tang Fengji, a Chinese influencer, became popular for flying his personal aircraft and sharing the clips with his viewers. On 2 occasions, he had survived crashes caused by technical failures, but this time, he wouldn't be so lucky. As usual, he was filming a video while flying his ultralight single-seat helicopter, which could only reach a maximum height of 600 meters.
Dude,
he claimed he had mastered the controls after just 1 week of studying the theory and 6 hours of practice. As over 1,000 viewers watched, Tang suddenly lost control of the aircraft. The machine began to spin out of control and, to the horror of his audience, nosedived straight into the ground before bursting into flames.
Damn!
Viewers desperately tried to get him help, while others, thinking it was a stunt,
oh my god, bro!
Dropped
guys, but that don't spam fucking joy emojis, please.
Laughing emojis in the chat. Unfortunately, Tang wasn't wearing a parachute, helmet, or any other safety gear.
Retarded.
He was pronounced dead at the scene. Since then, his live stream account has been set to private, and only existing followers can still access his past videos.
That's crazy, though. That's crazy.
Level 6.
6, 7.
Beauty influencer shot during TikTok live stream. On May 13th, 2025, beauty influencer Valeria Marquez was live on TikTok from her salon.
Dude, I seen this. I actually seen this because it was in the news of Mexico. Because I think it was around. It was in the news of Mexico. I seen this one. Always cartel members. When I'm trying to have a fun time and enjoy myself, and the cartel members are trying to kill me. Oh, like they're boring.
And Zapopan, Mexico, chatting casually with her audience. She was well known for her lighthearted personality, beauty tutorials, and behind-the-scene clips of her daily life as a salon owner. That afternoon stream was no.
Yeah, but I heard she wasn't innocent though. She had ties to the cartel. I'm pretty sure.
Different, relaxed, cheerful, and intimate, like many before it. She began joking about a very expensive, mysterious gift she was expecting. She
Numbers.
explained to her viewers that the delivery man had asked for her before she arrived at the salon and insisted on delivering it to her in person. But she was worried about the mysterious situation. Lightheartedly, she said, maybe they were going to kill me. Were they going to come and take me away or whatever? Unaware of how chillingly prophetic her words would soon become.
Oh, that level
Sitting in her
foreshadowing, bro.
chair
Holy
and holding
fuck.
a small pink stuffed pig, Valeria continued speaking with her followers when a man suddenly entered the salon. He walked calmly toward her and asked, "Hi, are you Valeria?" She turned off her microphone, momentarily distracted, and turned her head to face him. For a few seconds, nothing seemed out of place, but he was no delivery man. In an instant, the calm atmosphere shattered. Without warning, the man pulled out a gun and fired twice, once hitting her torso and the other her head. Valeria instinctively reached for her stomach, then her head, and fell backwards as her body slumped in the chair. The pink stuffed toy slipped from her hands as one of her coworkers screamed and rushed to end the live stream. By the time emergency responders arrived, there were no vital signs. Valeria Marquez, only 23 years old, was pronounced dead.
Dude, okay, crazy thing though, but I heard that apparently this was actually a setup by the friend. I don't know how true is this though, but I actually heard that apparently the friend was a part of it, and it was a whole setup. They actually set it up to kill her. That
Many of her
ass.
followers initially refused to believe it was real, thinking it was a prank or a staged clip, until local news confirmed her death later that evening. Authorities in Zapopan have not yet identified the shooter, who fled immediately after the attack. However, they believe them to be hitmen who were paid to carry out the crime. Officers deduced that asking her name for confirmation indicated they didn't recognize her. Witnesses said the masked men left on a motorcycle. Later in May, the police said they were investigating more than one suspect. However, in June, the authorities were able to name one person suspected of the
Oh,
killing.
there we
That
go.
month, the U.S. Treasury sanctioned 5 senior members of the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG, for drug trafficking and violence. Among the cartel members sanctioned was Ricardo Ruiz Velasco, who is now being investigated as a suspect in the killing. At the time of her death, Valeria Marquez had over 200,000 followers across social media platforms. They had cheered her on through past live streams and videos, only to witness the horror of her final moments. Following the attack, her TikTok account was closed, leaving her content inaccessible to the public. Yet the attackers weren't done even after her death, and her tomb was vandalized shortly after her burial.
Why?
The investigation
Dude,
continued,
like-
with authorities classifying her killing as a case of femicide, highlighting the ongoing epidemic of gender-based violence in Mexico.
I mean, yeah.
Level
Yeah,
7.
but I don't think it was a femicide though. I think it was an I don't necessarily believe that's a femicide, is it? It's not like just because a girl dies doesn't make it a femicide, is it? I'm almost certain that it was a cartel-related death. So would it even be a femicide at that point? Like, or is femicide just when you kill a woman? Like, it is? No? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. What do I know?
Executed by hitman during TikTok Live.
The
Jabari
game?
Johnson, son of Jamaican reggae artist Ja Mason, better known online as Baba Skeng, was live streaming outside a snack shop, nodding his head to the rhythm of reggae music. He was still dancing and talking to his viewers when a masked man in a black hoodie quietly approached from behind. Completely unaware of the danger, Jabari kept jamming to the beat drop until 2 close-range gunshots went off. He collapsed instantly, but the shooter didn't stop there. Even after Jabari hit the ground, the man fired multiple shots before fleeing the scene. Jabari died on the spot. So far, the gunman remains unidentified, but the attack is suspected to be a gang hit.
Damn, bro. He got shooters too?
Couples fight on live stream.
Okay, bro. I hate to be that guy, bro, but how is this level 7, bro? How's this level 7? You gotta ask him, how's this level 7, though?
Labak and Jewel Runseed were a couple in the in real life IRL streaming community. Online, they were known for their chaotic and
What people?
bursts during live streams, but this time, things went even further. During one broadcast, an argument broke out as usual when Attila slammed an object on the ground. Furious, Jewel raised her hand to strike him.
You gonna do something?
Perhaps thinking she wouldn't dare, Attila provoked her, but she did. She slapped him across the face several times, but with each hit, his anger grew. In retaliation, he shoved her out of frame and struck her back. When Jewel came back on screen, her face was covered in blood. It gushed from her nose as she cried and screamed for him to leave her alone.
Leave me alone!
However, not everyone believed what they saw. Some viewers insisted the blood was fake and the entire ordeal was staged. One even pointed out that Attila hit her on the left side, but the blood appeared on the right. Was it real or staged? No one knows for sure.
That's the last one? That's the last one. That's the last one. Level 8? Chills. Oh, like, okay, dude. Like, level 8 on every episode. It's available on patreon.com/detective. Oh, God forgives I want to have a... I mean, level 8's probably fucking that one guy that... Well, that's it, and he killed himself, right? Probably. Probably that guy. Yeah, probably Ronnie's probably level 8. I mean... Thoughts on this video? Guys, what do you think? I'm not gonna lie, dude. It was good. It's kind of fire, though, but... It kind of feels like... It feels a little AI generated. I don't know how to explain. But... I feel like for an iceberg, it makes no sense. For an iceberg, no sense whatsoever. For an iceberg, it makes no fucking sense. For, I feel like the AI, the voice sounds a little AI sometimes. I don't think it's AI generated though, but it did feel a little bit AI generated. Not about video though. Not about video though. I like horror videos. I really like horror videos. They're really nice. A little fucked up though. All right, so we got. All right, guys, we got. I mean, what do you guys think of this video, Loki? 1 to 10. What do you guys think of this video, Loki? I think like maybe. Like a 6 out of 10? Yeah, maybe like a 5. I feel like it could have been better. Also, finger froze for views. That never happened, by the way. So, fake news, even. Alright, Alright, guys. Okay, so we got... Okay, so let me pick up some new videos. And then you guys can choose from there, alright. Alright, Alright. So we can continue our creepy videos slop a little bit. But we got YouTubers that became murderers. Could be fun. 20 minute long video. YouTube's darkest videos by Nick Crawley. I love you guys. Keep suggesting me this guy a lot. It's one of his newest videos. So we could watch this one. Number 3, we got the 10 most disturbing the 10 most disturbing ways animals can harm you. To be honest, maybe we should watch something different and then we'll go back to horror slop. And then we got the 5 most disturbing Reddit threads. What do you think? What are you thinking? 3 is fire? This one? Do the animals one first? How about we watch this one and then we watch the other one? Thoughts? How we watch this one and then we watch the Nick Crawler one? See the clip queue. Maybe something in the clip queue. Hold on. George Floyd, hilarious. Loneliest millionaire.
I hate it when it happens when I'm on.
The UK train experience. The problem with FNAF, bad. What is this video? AI simulation in Minecraft. That's fun. Oh yeah! We also got another Minecraft video. I forgot. We also got this Minecraft video. What I learned from getting 3 middle-aged men into Minecraft. Alright guys. Okay, we'll do it like this. This one sounds interesting though. We might check this out later. Okay, say, give me a 1 if you're interested, give me a 2 if you're not interested. YouTubers that became murderers. Thoughts? Thoughts? One or two? 1 yes, 2 no. It says like Twitch chat says yes, YouTube chat says no. Okay, we'll do this one till later. It's a little old too, 2 months. Well, not that old, but it's not as recent, so we can leave that later, maybe. We can put it as in the backer. Okay, we got Nick Crowley, YouTube's darkest videos. Thoughts? Two, 1. You guys want to watch this one, really? Is he the GOAT or something? Is he the GOAT? Okay, you guys are saying 1 to this. Okay, what about this one? The 10 most disturbing ways animals can harm you. I heard this one's good though, too. Yes? Okay, so we got a lot of yeses in this one too. A lot of you guys want to watch this one, alright? Okay, let's just, okay, we already decided a creepy one and a not so creepy one, something interesting. Let's pick up another one that's kind of like, what about this one? What I learned from getting 3 middle-aged men addicted to Minecraft. Thoughts? Two? No? Not that interested? Maybe later. Okay, so we got, alright guys. So we got 1 or 2? What are we thinking? And maybe watch the animals. I think Loki. I think we watch the animals one first, and then we watch the Nick Crawley one. Because Loki kind of wants. I kind of want to watch something that's not too creepy. Because the other one got me in stitches. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. The other one got me like stitching out. I ain't gonna lie. So maybe watch this one first, and then watch the other one. Plus the other one's a little longer, so we can watch this one first. All right. Let's watch the animal one first. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Not gonna lie, bro. I love horror videos though. I'm not gonna lie. They're super crazy. What's it called again? The 10 most disturbing ways animals can harm you. Alright, guys. Cozy it up. It's time for another good horror video. I'm not horror video, more like interesting actually. Alright. Wild films in India, dude. Holy fuck. That's how you know the video's gonna be good. Holy fuck, is he riding an animal? Holy fuck, it's like Ark.
If you have nothing else to be grateful for, get on your knees
Jesus!
and be glad that if you have 99 problems, avoiding predators ain't one. I hope. Otherwise, you should probably get off your knees. Predators have petrified us for as long as cavemen had consciousness, simply off the fact that just seeing one implies many others had to die. But for many, it's not what they can do to you, it's how. And these are the top 10 worst animals to be hypothetically hunted by. And spoiler, it gets a lot less hypothetical as the list goes on. The only rule is, I won't be talking about sea stars or crocodiles, only because I just made videos on both. Trust and believe they're both very qualified to be here. And if that disappoints you, here's a consolation prize.
Dude, do crocodiles have armor? Like, do they take gun damage or no?
There's a lot of things to be afraid of being marooned on an island. Dehydration, exposure, but most don't consider being culled by crabs. And that's because, outside of remote islands in the Indian and Pacific Ocean, the coconut crab is only found in
What is that?
Trip. Despite its name, coconuts are an insignificant part of a juiced up hermit crab's diet, but that didn't stop nature from equipping them with claws that can splice the fruit open. Besides, their street name is more lore accurate, as they're also called robber crabs, since they'll swarm your camp and carry off anything that ain't nailed down. The problem is, that's also how they hunt. In 2016, scientists watched as a coconut crab climbed a tree and attacked a sleeping bird, snapping its wings only to continue its death grip after they both fell on the ground. Within minutes, several other crabs spawned in and proceeded to shred the barely breathing bird for hours. The crawling antichrists are scavengers with bloodlust.
Good lord!
Bored by one means you'll certainly be maimed by more, and the fact that they can climb and track blood means there's nowhere on the island you can go where the Krusty Krab crew won't find you. The crabs are any-can animals, as in anything can get it. Rats, cats, even full-grown pigs can get flesh stripped.
Can you eat it? Is it tasty though? I'm assuming it's tasty, probably, right? I mean, they're pretty. They're muscly, right?
Stories are those of coconut crabs eating humans. One gruesome
What?
account followed the 82-day Battle of Okinawa, where Japanese soldiers bore witness to hordes of giant spider-like crabs ravaging the bodies of their dead comrades. There's no real proof that this happened or that it even involved coconut offenders, but unfortunately, that's exactly how the crabs would have acted. Imagine a gang of armored cockroaches carrying the jaws of life, except the outcome of getting caught between them is quite the opposite.
This is like some Fallout character, bro.
Crabs are poisonous to eat, especially since many have the habit of eating sea mangoes, a fruit so toxic it has another name, the Sandwich apple. By far, the scariest theory though is that it was coconut crabs that perp-walked Amelia Earhart off the census. Scary because whether she was past tense on arrival or incapacitated a plane crash would not have changed the response by the crabs. And while it's just a theory, the idea that someone's last moments could be spent desperately dragging their crippled body before an army of crabs brutally mutilates them for hours as their suffering only draws more is enough to earn them a spot on this list. And yet, they're only number 10.
Only 10 monkeys?
Most people aren't afraid of the dark, more so what could be in it.
Ah!
Phobia is that.
Oh my god,
the
it's the shit out of me.
Not a lot of people are afraid of the sky, probably because you should be able to see what's coming. That's why the harpy eagle is number 9, because if this is your predator, you will never know peace. They're one of the biggest eagles on the planet, but what makes harpies built different is that their wings are way shorter, which means the harpy aimbot can chase you through the trees in a way no eagle ever should. Just imagine a homicidal hippogriff breaking into your house and snatching your little brother out of his bed. And now you understand the generational PTSD the monkeys on their meal prep carry. And those claws guarantee you don't get the chance to find out twice. The size of a grizzly bear's mitt with the grip force of a Rottweiler's jaws.
What? The same size of a grizzly bear? What the fuck? That's crazy, actually.
You can actually hear the bones of their prey breaking as the harpies crush the life out of them. And safe to say, the same feet that can crack open an armadillo would not feel good to have gripping your skull. It is incredibly rare, but there are cases of harpy eagles attacking and clawing humans, where the eagle's leg had to be amputated.
They win?
Because even after death, the talons wouldn't release their grip. In 2023, tourists in French Guiana walked past a perching harpy when it suddenly went for one of the women, plunging its claws into her scalp and leaving her with several deep lacerations. The concept of being jump scared by a plus-size prehistoric Freddy Krueger cockatoo spikes my cortisol, but they very rarely go after humans, and when they do, the fault's usually the humans. The next animal not only punished the good deed of one man, it became one of the worst animal attacks in Brazilian history.
Monkeys?
Australia gets the reputation for being Satan's sandbox, but not enough people give credit to the sheer insanity of the Amazon. What's a jaguar's favorite exercise? Skull crushers. Not to mention you have a Jurassic reject in anaconda, an animal that weaponizes electricity and we all decided that was okay, and a fish that convinced thousands to never pee in a river. Yet the apex predator of the Amazon isn't actually a jaguar. To be fair, the giant river otter is also called the Ariana, or the
what is
water
that?
jaguar. But with its attitude and aptitude for gang violence, it's more like an unhinged water wolf. That gang mentality is how a group can make a jaguar hit the reverse with no key, and it's already bad enough that the roid weasel can grow to 6 feet long without the fact that they'll also roll in a pack. It's an apex predator that eats mostly fish, but they'll also fold crustaceans, anaconda, And even other river otters will adjust their routine to avoid getting run up on by a crazy
Otters,
monster.
really?
You don't realize what multiple are capable of until you realize how bad they do caiman. Giant river otters will jump a caiman, overwhelming it until its muscles fill with lactic acid and
Really?
it's virtually paralyzed. It's been said before, but that isn't honest erectile dysfunction. An otter mafia will
Okay, but what about a big one though?
eviscerate the caiman alive, ripping it to pieces, while also sounding like if Rugrats took place in purgatory.
They're jumping me! They're jumping!
Imagine not knowing what river otters are and hearing that for the first time. The worst part is, it's been proven the same hunting tactic against a human is tragically effective. Silvio Delmar Hollenbach was a Brazilian army sergeant who had taken his family to the Brasilia Zoo when a bunch of commotion got his attention. A 13-year-old had fallen into one of the moats and now was being threatened by the animals in it. Hollenbach said, "Don't hold me back," and without thinking, leapt into the pool and lifted the injured kid out. Sadly, that meant the focus of the family of vindictive otters was now on Silvio, and the gang of aggressives dragged the struggling Hollenbach into the water and brutally mauled him in front of his family.
Oh my
Silvio
God!
would be caught out, but the over 100 bite wounds in water that was the equivalent of a microbe mosh pit sealed his fate, as he would die of a nasty infection. Hollenbach was mourned and celebrated by everyone, except the boy he saved, who apparently never even mustered a thank you. The same 13-year-old that got a man turned into a chew toy would be arrested in 2016 after scamming millions worth of pension money.
So this is like when you go back in the past and save Hitler. I mean, kill Hitler, kinda.
Proving that sometimes being a hero only means saving a villain. Getting mauled and borderline waterboarded by water wolverines is a horrendous way to go out, but again, the chances you get got by otters is still low, and for Silvio, it probably would have been zero if those otters didn't just have babies. But the next animal is the mascot of F Around and Find Out.
Monkeys?
The Cape buffalo makes no sense on this list. Until you remember, it's one of the few prey animals that actually hunts predators. The tank nicknamed Black Death is arguably the most death-edging animal to hunt because it is the top 5 most vengeful creature on Earth. A common misconception is that the lion's biggest rival is the hyena. That's laughable when a 1200.
Dude, isn't it crazy how animals are just high women's an aura?
The Cape buffalo is number 7 because cows
like
are
that's all they do.
But if Widowmaker tastes death, the rage cow ensures you go down with it. The Cape buffalo has treed lions for hours, and they'll stalk lion cubs just for the purpose of stomping them out.
Like, look at that, bro. It's just high bones and aura.
Pull up in a super herd of over 1,000. Now you understand how lions risk going full-time horizontal every time they try them. And with a couple hundred people gored and killed by them a year, this is the first animal here with a respectable body count. The problem is, every year, people hunt them without realizing the buffaloes hunt back. An injured buffalo has been known to retreat to tall grass to lure you in and stalk you just to rear end you when your back is turned and keep going until you
and he's dead.
And unlike most herbivores that'll straight up watch you get got, or in some cases gift wrap you themselves, Cape buffalo will spin the block for a predator in an effort 1,000 times John Wick. You know you're dealing with a menace when you're talking about a cow using the honey badger method on a lion, and some people have to be connected to God's Wi-Fi before they understand. Texas trophy hunter Asher Watkins thought it was sweet until his target attacked him first, completely ambushing him. The spite-fueled beef struck Watkins at 35 miles per hour, tearing his chest and stomach open, and he was declared dead in the ambulance. A tragic death, but definitely not unprovoked. Imagine walking through a corn maze knowing you're one wrong turn away from a buffalo same-day shipping you to the Lord like an afterlife Amazon package.
Damn, monkeys again?
On several islands throughout Indonesia, you'll find a dinosaur time left behind. The Komodo dragon is one of those predators. If they start hunting you, you're as good as dead. The Komodo is everything.
They're slow.
Coconut
oh my god!
Juice. Komodos
okay, they're not slow. They're not slow.
That's why baby dragons will hide up in the trees or even roll around in feces because the adults are highly cannibalistic. The steroid giga iguana also has the unfortunate habit of unearthing human graves and feeding on the long expired remains. The Komodo dragon only has about 12 successful hunts a year, so when one makes you
look at that, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. What is the dude? I'm telling you, bro. The jungle is just hot bombs and aura. Like, replace this with just Gojo walking.
It only has about 12 successful hunts a year.
It's the same thing.
When one makes you a priority, prepare to spend days tailgated by a murderous monitor lizard. In 2000,
high ones and aura, bro. Actually,
divers were caught in a riptide and swept out to sea. And after 12 hours spent drifting the aquatic void, they landed on Rinca Island, where they spent the next 5 days playing cat and mouse with a monster resident dragon that took notice and stalked them, which isn't easy. thanks to another.
So it's like a dragon.
Of theirs. We used to think Komodos were one-shot specialists that only needed to bite you once and then just wait for you to fold to bacterial infection. And as cold as that would be, it's like LeBron letting you get the ball just to spank it off the backboard. The truth is more disturbing. Komodos don't just let their prey go, but their contingency plan is if you do get away, the glorified gecko can track you by blood, and anticoagulants in their venom keep you bleeding. So now it becomes a broken game of hide and seek, and playing it on an island the size of Philly means there's no point in the area code you can go where the leather bloodhound won't find you. Even worse, the longer you manage to play manhunt with monitors, the more dragons will be there to eviscerate you when you do fall. That blood sense is no joke. Menstruating women are actually advised against visiting for fear that the resident garbage disposals confuse them for a dying animal. There's stories of bleeding children lying to their guides to not miss out on the trip, only to be surrounded by dozens of Komodos coming in from all over the island. And if you think there's no way an animal moving like that can catch you slipping, millions of years of evolution saw two dragons stalking a fruit picker from below a tree, and when Muhammad Anwar fell, the Komodos rushed him and mauled him to death. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. Or maybe you haven't heard a baby goat scream from inside of a dragon.
Monkeys?
To say that the ocean terrifies me beyond comprehension is an understatement, and the animal that scares me more than any other isn't a shark, isn't an orca, not even a giant squid, but not a squid. Cause I'd rather go skinny dipping around great white sharks than ever catch a Humboldt squid in the wild. At only up to 6 feet long.
What is that?
Not the biggest, but everything about the way they feed fuels my nightmares. When a hunting Humboldt homes in on something, they'll approach it with all 10 appendages extended to grab prey and force it towards its mouth. And not only can that beak slice skin and cut chainmail, they do it so fast that they can grab and retract prey in just one camera frame. Not to mention, they have 2 tentacles with suckers that contain inner teeth. Great for grabbing. But the real reason the Humboldt is number 5 is because the way they would hunt you is straight out of a Stephen King wet dream. Humboldts can hunt in parties over 1,000 strong.
Holy fuck!
Aggressive, speed-eating gluttons that'll strip fish down to the bones before fishermen even have time to reel them up. They're also trigger-happy with the cannibalism, and the moment one of their own weakens, it gets jumped and torn to shreds. The problem with Humboldts is they speedrun life so fast, they're never not thinking about food, and if you find yourself in the waters at the wrong time, you can get mauled by a pack of fleshy-armed box cutters. But it's the
They eat humans?
That's the biggest problem, because Humboldts aren't always aggro. They can be curious too, and they'll often steal cameras and lights just to take them apart and examine them. But Humboldts can go from 0 to homicide in seconds, and because they communicate by flashing red in a sea of black, once one says go, many more will follow. One diver was approached by a squid who gently started nibbling on him, and the diver, who probably couldn't believe his luck, started filming. And in seconds, the squid started pulsing red. And the man was immediately slammed by multiple as they simultaneously began to pull him into the abyss. He would escape, but he genuinely thought his ticket to Tupac was booked, and there's many more stories of divers being confronted by
shoot him, bro!
Nearly dragged to the point of no return, and some even swear they've had Humboldts attempt to rip off their masks and drown them. But going back to the first diver, I think the most disturbing part is the moment he
they're smart though. They seem smart. They seem like smarter than the other animals.
Didn't fight back and let himself look easy was the moment he became a green light to a red devil. The last unfortunate fact is that Humboldts will perform diel vertical migrations, where every day they rise from the depths to hunt before eventually going back down. So they're more likely to run into you during goblin mode. Unfortunately for the next animal, goblin mode is their entire life.
Monkeys.
You've probably heard that there's few animals that actively hunt humans, and that polar bears are one of them. I want to clarify, they don't actively hunt humans.
Hey, it's a Coca-Cola guy!
Follow me now. Polar bears are the largest predators on land, and as big as you think they are, I swear to you they're bigger. The problem starts with the fact that they're the only hyper-carnivore bear. They eat meat, and meat stands for murk every and any time, and it can make up 95% of their diet, where in something like a grizzly bear, it can be as low as 10. That would be bad enough, but polar bears also live in a freeze-dried desert where in the winter, they can only live off of feces, foxes, and other fallen polar bears. Polar bears have way less options, and with the sea ice they depend on receding, they can either get creative or get cremated. So they don't actively hunt humans, the same way I don't actively grocery shop for Chips Ahoy, but best believe if I see them, I'ma grab it. That's the polar bear, except they don't have to see you. With the best nose of any predator,
Hey,
a
it's
polar
so
bear can smell
cute.
a seal from miles away. They can detect their breathing hole from
How can he be
another area
dangerous? He's
and
cute.
even clock a seal under a foot of ice. So it's really true. If a polar bear sees you, it's already too late. From 1870 to 2014, there have been only 73 attacks on humans, with 20 census subtractions. But being targeted by the ultimate predator of persistence is a
dude
on humans with 20 census subtractions.
73 attacks with 20 deaths, right? No, hold on. 73 attacks with 20 deaths, though. That's not that high, though. Their kill-death ratio is like, what, 30%? That's not even that bad. No, not even. Less than that, bro. It's like 14%. Like, dude, that's not even good. That's not even good. Like, they're frauds. They're frauds.
But being targeted by the ultimate predator of persistence is a different level of fear. In 2016, 5 Russian scientists were held hostage by over 10 polar bears who stalked their weather station and forced them to have supplies and flares airdropped by helicopter. In 2019, 50 polar bears invaded the town of Novaya Zemlya and put them in a state of emergency.
Russians.
People were afraid to leave their houses and refused to let their children go to school. And with shooting them being illegal, folks had to bear this reverse Goldilocks situation unarmed. And I mean that literally, with ice bears breaking into residential buildings.
Oh my
Polar bears
God,
are a
bro.
force of nature. And number 4, because once one chooses you, you can't run fast enough or swim far enough to be safe. One swam over
Shoot 'em.
400 miles in just 9 days, so trust that you would not get away. But there's always been
Okay.
something about a carnivorous Q-tip.
Okay,
that
but here's the
said-
thing. Here's the thing. But how high does this scale, though? Like, can the polar bear beat the squid? Or do the squid beat the polar bear? You know what I mean? Like, there's not enough, there's not enough power scaling here.
And I think I figured it out. Polar bears are a lot like the squid, where they're incredibly curious and intelligent, which makes the way they hunt and engage in general seem cold and calculated. You'll often notice in a lot of videos where they approach humans, the polar
Terrain
bears
matters
seem quiet
in the water.
and motionless, and you can almost see them trying to figure it out. And their face expressions and body language tell you nothing. A polar bear pulling up on you can be curious, apathetic, or ready to
Okay,
run.
okay, guys. Every single animal on the land versus every single animal in the water. What wins? It's like one of each type. Water, really? A water animal is stronger? Really? Yeah, okay, but let's just imply that let's imply that the water and the earth get mixed together and they're fighting, but they're like flying. Think of it like JoJo Part 3, like Diablo's Jotaro type beats, where they're just kind of flying around like Sarah Admin. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like what, but they're in the land. Does that work? Water still? Really? Like a Pokemon fight, yeah. I don't know.
Presence, and you will not know which. And that's just it. They're disturbingly deadpan. And I think that's by design. Most black and brown bear attacks are defensive, meaning they either had cubs around or you managed to catch them off guard, and most times they'll give you many signs that you're effing around in the jurisdiction of finding out. A polar bear doesn't, because oftentimes a polar bear isn't trying to negotiate or communicate. With you, it's trying to eat you while weighing the cost. So what often makes them look cute and innocent is actually them being apathetic, emotionless terminators. Because remember, they don't fear humans the same way their cousins do, and most encounters are on the polar bear's terms. So
Oh,
it's
hell
true when
no.
They say, if it's black, push back. If it's brown, retire to the ground. And if it's white like a sheep, you finna go to sleep. Color of a beluga, last time talking to you. And white like a picket fence means you wake up past tense.
Monkeys this time for sure.
Number 3 and number 2 are both interchangeable. It just depends on which movie scares you more. A gross out body horror slasher
What
flick
the fuck?
or a psychological mental health massacre. If you pick psychological, wait for number 2. And if you pick slasher, well, you probably already know how horrific it is being hunted by chimps. The sick joke is, less than 5% of their diet is meat. Yet in places like Nagogo and Uganda, they can have a success rate of 80%, and it's because the way they hunt is coordinated and calculated. First, you have drivers, and their job is to pressure prey into the trees without actually trying to catch them. The moment you try to climb, you've screwed yourself, because there's also blockers whose job is to limit any possible escape routes and make a literal jungle gym even smaller. So now you gotta avoid them while being chased through the trees by chasers. The last role are the chimps smart enough to anticipate where you'll try to escape and will camp themselves in the perfect spot to snatch you if you pass by. It's painfully effective, and once something like a colobus monkey is caught, it's immediately crippled and eviscerated into several pieces. I genuinely have to be careful with what I show y'all. Just know that monkey's still alive and he gets his arm snapped after all that. Chimpanzees are number 3 because they might have the most brutal ways of past tensing prey, and they don't discriminate. Chimps are on record ambushing families of gorillas, frightening the females and running fades with a silverback, and kidnapping any babies to remove them. They're not the only babies at risk, and viewer discretion is advised. As habitat loss and food shortages have pushed humans and chimps together, there have been more cases of chimpanzees snatching human children with chilling results. One human toddler was viewer discretion, I mean it this time. One human toddler was grabbed by a big male, and in less than a minute, he broke his arm, beat his head in, and even disemboweled the boy and removed his kidneys. Being hunted by chimps is like playing death tag with parkour capable pack hunting zombies, but luckily meat isn't their main food and attacks are still relatively rare, which is why I have tigers at 2. Tigers don't actively hunt humans, but living on top of each other for centuries is why tigers have the highest human body count of any animal on this list. Folks traditionally wore masks backwards in order to discourage the tiger into thinking he had lost the element of surprise, but it's believed the trick was spammed too hard and now the tigers are catching on. But intelligence is the second scariest thing about them. Number 1 is, they are the most vengeful animals on the planet. Black Death be damned. Piss off a tiger and you might not live to regret it. You may have heard of the poacher that shot a tiger and stole part of its kill, so the tiger...
So the rage bait picture is it's a power scaling picture between the monkey and the tiger. It all makes sense now. The reason why that picture exists is because they're both the strongest animals fighting each other. Right, that makes sense. That's a lion. Same shit, bro. Lion, tiger, cheetah, bro. It's the same fucking cat, bro. Who cares?
Live to regret it. You may have heard of the poacher that shot a tiger and stole part of its kill, so the tiger tracked him down all the way to his cabin, destroyed anything that smelled like the poacher, including his mattress, just to John Wick the man when he eventually returned home. Tatiana the tiger proved that you don't have to be in the wild to find out, after she escaped her San Francisco enclosure to track down and savage the men that had taunted her. But by far, the most notorious tiger in history was the Devil of Champawat. This was a Bengal tiger who had gotten her canine teeth broken, likely by a human, which meant she could no longer hunt her normal prey. The result was she started stalking humans, and the endgame was the man-eater of Champawat destroyed 436 people, eluding poachers and hunting parties and somehow always knowing when to leave an area and lay low.
Wow!
Tigers are quick and efficient. They take you out and then return back to the shadows, and honestly, I'd probably die of an anxiety attack long before a feline flatline.
Oh,
they don't
hell
usually
no.
go out of their way, but all the extra exposure...
Oh my god, look at that! Holy shit.
Shown us exactly what tigers are capable of, and the worst part is, they could easily be scarier. The reason tigers are orange is because orange isn't a concept to the animals they do prey on, and if we were on that list, this is what the world's biggest whiskered reaper would look like, and it's still not number 1.
Okay, question. So, orange is good for, dodging animals, right? Okay, I get that. I understand that. But how do they decide what color to be though? Like, I get it. I understand. Like, I get it, but like, is it just evolution? Is that just it? Is it like? So you're telling me it is entirely possible that in the past or at some point in time, maybe tigers were like green, or like blue, or like some other color, but then they all started dying because the blue tigers died. So then only the orange ones lived, right? I know it sounds retarded, but just bear with me. So that kind of makes sense. That's how it works, right? So basically, like, the ones that are not orange started, like, disappearing, and the orange ones started fucking with each other. That's probably it, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes the most sense, actually. Huh. So, I wonder what color tigers were before then. Huh.
Monkeys? Orca is the most oppressive predator on
Oh
the
shit,
planet.
this
At
one.
this point, there's not much I can say that you don't already know.
It's the freaky one.
They're intelligent, but what genuinely surprised me is they take very few risks. If prey has the smallest chance of fighting back, orcas will move the needle to 0 before they move in. Not only that, but their methods change depending on the target. That's why they'll soul slap a stingray before it can sting. That's why they'll immobilize sharks before they can bite. And it's why they'll up smash a seal as high as they go.
Damn!
Smash Bros. But they don't neutralize prey just to be safe to eat. They'll turn a dying animal into a life lesson. In that same stingray clip, a family of orcas toyed with the half-alive stingray before letting its body sink into the abyss when they were done. I genuinely believe the stingray was slapped by the orca grandmother, and the rest of the pod was playing with it in order to learn how to deal with one, and when the lesson was over, they had no further use for him. It's not cruelty, it's communal population, but it is why orcas are the most fear-inspiring, heart-retiring predators to have, and if you're still not convinced, let me tell you a story that...
Wait, is that true? Did they beat the fuck out of the animals to learn how to counter them? So could you in theory teach an orca to play League of Legends then? If they had hands. They probably would though, right? Like they seem smart enough to the point that like they will probably learn. Right? Yeah, I can see that though. I can see it. Like if they learn enough about how to fight animals, and that means they're good at dealing with things. So you could theoretically, like, which animals can you teach games in? Like you could possibly, right? Probably this would be the closest one, right? Like if they had hands for sure. Huh? Interesting.
Still sticks with me. One grandmother orca was not only smart enough to memorize when elephant seals in the Falklands would breed, she knew exactly where and what time the tide would be high enough to hold her. This 20-foot Type A dolphin basically staked out the nursery pool until the tide got high enough for her to seemingly spawn out of nowhere and abduct a defenseless seal pup, where she then dragged the seal out to sea as a practice dummy. For the next several hours, her family toyed with and tormented the baby seal, with the pup alive for most of it. Again, it's not evil or torture, but it is how orcas polish their prowess.
Damn!
For the seal, that's stranger danger on steroids, and one of the worst ways to go out. Slowly, and with zero hope. And now you see why great whites will piece out of a favorite hunting ground for a calendar year if they have a run-in with an op dolphin. And why humpbacks feel the way they do. We're talking about animals that'll roleplay as prey and practice drowning each other before they try it on a baby blue whale. It's not an act of malice more than survival, simply a skill surplus for them and a skill issue for everyone else. I won't slander them, but I definitely pity their prey more than anything else's, but I gotta come clean. I did lie to you. They're actually not the most oppressive predator on the planet. That would be...
monkeys.
Take away the guns, the technology, and everything else.
I don't get it. Wait, hold on.
Oppressive predator on the planet. That would be...
it's bugged. The video's bugged. What happened?
The guns, the technology, and everything else. The very foundation.
Oh, it's supposed to be me, I guess.
The most predators ever.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think I beat anything. I'm not gonna lie. I think I scaled to dog Chihuahua level, bro. At best, I'm not gonna lie.
Simply put, imagine a predator you can never run away from. You can get ahead. You can even get out of their sight, yet every time you turn to the horizon, they're there. They're not even tired, but you are. You're exhausted. You're thirsty.
So we're kind of like whales then.
There they are.
Orcas,
not
rather.
Missing a beat. Barely breaking a sweat. Hell, you can't even sweat. Not like them. And it's killing you. You look in the distance, and to your dismay, here they come again. But this time, you don't have the strength to get back up. They're slow, but persistent. Like an immortal snail that never stops. They run you into the ground, waste you without even touching you, and come sunrise, they're ready to do it all again. You just won't be there to see it. They're finally here. They literally walked you down knowing you're at your limit. One raises its stick, you close your eyes, you'd breathe your last breath, but they took all you had left, just like they take everything else. Your story's over.
To be fair, not wrong though.
Long before you first ran. It's not your fault. It's not evil or a crime, but it is what happens when you meet the scariest predator of all time.
Guns. Well, that was cool. That was kind of fun. That was a fun video. That was a pretty fun video. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the thing is like I'm not gonna lie, bro. Animals didn't scale like we did. That's the problem. Problem is that we didn't scale. Like animals did not scale. That's the problem. Like the only thing is that like we're probably getting like smoked by other shit. Like little mom like mosquitoes and shit like that. I don't know. I don't know. You realize that recently he left the screen black to see reflection. Oh my god, it's like this like Deltarune, bro. No way, it's like Undertale. The real enemy was humanity all along. Don't care. All right. Well, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. Crimson, thank you for the fucking 3 months. All right. Sure, let me go check what the TS is saying. I can't have this muted for a while. Let's see.
A boba.
Okay.
A boba.
Great.
Was that a bite of 87?
Okay.
How good are at swimming?
Okay, dude, that's... Well, good thing I have that shit muted. Alright, question. Alright, so we got... Okay, let's go check out our clip queue, see if there's any interesting videos before it... The Heart of Souls, which one of Minecraft exploit that doesn't exist. Okay. Well, when the internet was actually fun. Memes from 2005 2009 by the internet psychologist. Okay, but alright, so we got. Alright, so we got. Alright, guys. You guys said this one was interesting, right? Okay, we got. Alright, so next we got number 1. The darkest YouTube videos, 9. Number 1. Yes, if you're interested. 2, if you're not interested.
You never did watch that Ultra Kill animation last week.
Because I don't care about Ultra Kill. It's boring. I understand that to a lot of people that matters a lot. Not to me. It's just It's just an indie game for me. Like I'll watch if it's interesting, but I don't really particularly care about Ultra Kill. Okay, so you guys said 1. Okay, what about this one? What I learned from getting 2 middle-aged man addicted to Minecraft. I do kind of want to watch this one at some point. I heard this one's actually good, and it's actually wholesome. So I'll be down to inherently watch this one. I think it's saying 2, but it's actually not a bad video. All right, so then we got the 5 most disturbing Reddit threads. Okay, what do you guys think? So we got this one's also from 2 weeks ago. We got 1, 2, or 3. What do you guys want to do? 1, 2, 1. I see a lot of you guys want to do 1. Okay, you guys just like watching, this disturbing shit, isn't it? I'm sure it can't be that bad. Fuck it. Let's watch this one. The YouTube's darkest videos. Ooh. By the way, guys, remember that if you want to submit videos, you can submit videos on either on chat or you can submit them on Discord. Usually, every single weekend we go through all the videos and we see the ones that are the most interesting. So if you're interested in suggesting a video for next week or for now, you can go ahead and suggest it whenever you want. All right, let's go check out YouTube's darkest videos. 9, as a matter of fact. Alright. Ready? Alrighty, alright. And then maybe after this we can watch something else.
Save. There's no save like Simply Save.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now arriving at our Wasco station stop.
On the morning of March 22nd, 2024, the Kern County Sheriff's Office was flooded with calls about an incident that had taken place near the Wasco Amtrak station in Wasco, California. The incident involved a pedestrian who was reportedly walking dangerously close to an active train track before being struck by an oncoming locomotive, a situation that authorities knew was likely unsurvivable. Police arrived at the scene shortly after 8 a.m. and were met with the bloody aftermath of the accident, as they found 48-year-old Horatio Ayala Penosa deceased on the tracks, with the force of the impact being so strong.
That's not how they say his name.
His body was torn apart and scattered all throughout the area. At first, it was believed to have been a clear-cut suicide, but after interviewing some of the witnesses, police learned that the man had never stepped in front of the train, and rather, he had actually been sucked underneath as a result of walking too closely, painting a clearer picture that this was all a tragic accident. But as police were conducting these interviews, one strange detail kept coming up, as apparently, Horatio wasn't the only one on the tracks around the time of the incident, with there allegedly having been one other man standing nearby, a man who took off shortly after Horatio had been killed. And strangely, witnesses believe they saw the man reach down and pick something up before leaving. For the officers on the scene, finding this man became the next obvious order of business. But by this point, he had already found himself a few blocks away, where he was spotted by a group of construction workers. The group watched as the man walked towards them, appearing to hold some sort of large item in one of his hands, the same item that had been taken from the train tracks. And the closer he got, the clearer it became what exactly this thing was. It was a human leg.
What?
For some inexplicable reason, when the train had dismembered Horatio, this man had run over and picked up his leg, and he was now waving that leg on the sidewalk of a nearby road, with the construction crew claiming that he had been banging it.
Was he hungry?
Against the fence as he walked towards them, and at one point had even struck the leg against one of their machines. Upon the realization, a wave of fear washed over the group, as they were unsure what this man had done to get this leg, or what he would do next. So that was something that even the wildest of imaginations could have never predicted.
Oh shit! Oh shit, bro! I was right? He was hungry? Is he buzzing
the man
though?
looked down at the leg and began eating it, as the workers watched on in horror. Officers arrived on the scene immediately after.
Was it good though?
And when they asked the man what he was doing with the leg, he explained that it belonged to him, and that he was taking it to a nearby hospital to have it reattached. But it was obvious to everyone there that this man wasn't missing any of his legs, with the officers having to go as far as to prove it to him by making him roll up the sleeves of his pants and touch both of his legs. His explanation was completely nonsensical, and obviously didn't account for the fact that he was literally eating the leg just minutes before, leading to officers immediately placing him under arrest. His name was Rosendo Tejas, a 27-year-old.
There's gotta be an Andrew and Lily reference, 100%.
And had been living on a street near the train tracks, with police determining that he did in fact have nothing to do with the actual death of Horatio. He just so happened to be near the tracks at the time, where he would first witness the accident, and then, for some unknown reason, take Horatio's leg and start eating it. It appears as though this was the result of a combination of both drugs and alcohol, as he was found carrying narcotics when he was taken into custody, and he had just—
I mean, he was just that hungry though, right?
Been captured by security cameras purchasing alcohol at a nearby liquor store just hours before the incident.
Well, he has money though, wait!
What's so interesting about this footage is just how normal Rosendo seems. In fact, the people working there knew him quite well, as he stopped in almost daily, where he was described as being polite and ordinary, including on the day of that incident. In fact, it's said that at first the shop owners didn't believe that Rosendo could have possibly done this, but it seems that whatever substances he had taken that day had changed him. Rosendo Tejas was charged with 2 counts of removal of human remains, and 1 count of destroying or concealing evidence, as well as resisting a police officer, and was sentenced to 1 year in prison after pleading no contest, bringing this absurd case to an end. However, his unsettling behavior will forever live on.
Dude, here's the thing though. I always thought this is really weird, but like, what's the point of eating this? Like, how will you eat it raw though? I don't understand. Like, I don't get that. I maybe get eating the fucking thing, I don't know, cooked, you know, maybe you put some salsa on it, you know, a little lemon on it, you know, maybe that's not too bad, you know, I mean, yeah, it's not too bad. But raw? That's some crazy shit, I ain't gonna lie. That's some weird shit, I'm not gonna lie.
YouTube's darkest videos.
Fun of Halloween should not include mischief.
Yeah, but what drug can make you... Okay, but what drug can make you want to eat human flesh, though? Meth. Meth? Really? Fent? Really? You tell me? Dude, I don't do drugs. Well, weed doesn't count. Watched?
It was just past 10 p.m. Safely tucked away in her second-story apartment, 20-year-old Hannah Vivaretti set up her phone to record a video of herself dancing. For her, this was a meditative practice, a way of unwinding after a long, stressful day, and to truly feel at peace. But that day, fate had other plans.
Oh hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Oh fuck no! Oh fuck no! Oh fuck no, dude! Oh fuck no! Yo, pull a knife, bitch!
As Hannah was dancing, something off camera caused her to stop dead in her tracks and yell, "Who are you?" It was a man whom Hannah had never seen before.
Michael Myers?
Standing in the doorway of her balcony, which again was on the second floor.
What?
Meaning that man had climbed up, cracked open the door, and was now standing in her home.
Oh, she's dead. Oh, dude.
Staring at her, quietly.
Look at that survival instinct of a white person, bro. Dude, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. Dude, that's serial survival instinct, bro. I see that shit. Fuck no. And he just starts sprinting, bro. I don't even think about it. You just start running. Dude, you don't look back. Fuck that, bro.
Muttering nonsensically with a big grin on his face.
Who are you? Please get off.
Hannah stopped the music and again asked, "Who are you?" To which the man responded by saying,
Please get out. No.
Oh my God, bro.
Please get out.
Jesus.
Yes.
But her
Are you sure?
and her voice made it all too clear that this was far from the case.
Who are you? Please get out of my apartment right now.
She started to make her way over to her phone and then towards the front door. All the while, the man kept calmly insisting that they be friends, but Hannah was having none of it.
Please get out of my apartment right now.
Opening her front door and in the process,
Get out. Get out.
Oh hell no!
Intruder, giving us our first and only glimpse of the man as he's standing still in the balcony doorway. And with her front door now open, she yelled at him to get out, loud enough for the neighbors to hear.
Get out.
Which finally caused the man to retreat. As it turns out, Hannah did actually know who this man was, at least vaguely, as he lived in the same apartment complex, but he never actually spoke to her. He would always just stare and smile, making it apparent that he had some sort of sick interest in her. As for why he entered her home that night, it's fairly obvious that his intentions were incredibly sinister, with Hannah recalling that during the entire experience, his hands never left his hoodie pocket, making her wonder if he was holding onto some sort of weapon that he may have been planning to use on her.
Oh, fuck
but
no.
Thankfully, because of her swift reaction, we'll never truly know what he had planned that night. Days after the incident, police would arrest 36-year-old Angel Moses Rodriguez.
Man, why is everyone Mexican,
and charge him
bro?
with stalking, second-degree assault, third and fourth-degree burglary, and malicious destruction of property. But surprisingly, shortly after his arrest...
Dude, they're giving us a bad image, bro. Like, oh, is he the guy who made this video is racist. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you're telling me every single one of them so far is Mexican? Really? Like, really? Like, what is that supposed to mean, bro? What is that supposed to mean, man? What is that supposed to mean? Like...
Arrest. They allowed him to walk free on bail. And given that he lived in the same apartment complex as Hannah, and clearly knew where she lived, this decision was incredibly controversial, with Hannah herself stating in an interview that, "I just don't think it's fair that he's walking freely right now, and I have to watch my back at every angle."
Shoot him, bro.
Thankfully, the court's decision would not lead to any further escalations in the case, and today Angel no longer lives in the country, but the footage is incredibly thrilling.
I could report
it down a rabbit hole of home invasion videos late the other night. And here on YouTube, I came across countless unsettling examples. One such example comes from Saratov, Russia, and shows a woman moments after being awoken by the sound of knocking as she lay in bed in her apartment. It was around 4:30 a.m., which was already unusual enough.
See, here's the thing, bro. I will say about this, bro, right? But like, I feel like stalkers make no sense in 2025. I don't know. Like, I feel like if you were really obsessed with a girl, right, to the point that you want to become a stalker, you just gotta follow her fucking socials, bro. Like, they just be posting everything about themselves, bro. Shit, like that ass, bro. I don't even understand the people who go out of their way to like hunt them down. It's like, dude, half of them already have OnlyFans, dog. You can probably already find their porn somewhere. Like, you don't really gotta go out of your way to fucking stalk them. Like, why? For what purpose? I don't know, dude. Weird. But on hindsight, though, I have my own fair share of stalkers. Weirdly enough, right? And that's just odd. That's just always. I mean, I wouldn't say stalkers though, but creepy people in general. And even I get it. You know what I mean? It's just weird, bro. I don't really understand it, maybe.
But things became downright horrifying for her when she realized that the knocking wasn't coming from the door. It was coming from the window.
Oh, fuck no.
Outside of her window was a man, banging his head against the glass over and over again. And equally as disturbing, this woman's unit wasn't on the first floor. She was 2 stories up, and she didn't have a balcony. Across the street, a neighbor filmed the incident as it happened, showing us that the man was standing on one of the building's gas pipes, while he continued to strike the window. Eventually, these hits grew so forceful that the glass started to break, and his head began bleeding profusely, finally leading to the man
Russians,
stopping,
bro, Russians.
but not in the pursuit of entering the home.
He's tweaking, bro. Dude, they're literally Russians, bro. They're literally Russians.
He climbed to a different window where he attempted to peel it open with his fingers. But by this point, police had already arrived on the scene, and eventually the man would be forced down and placed under arrest.
Oh, no, he's tweaking though, actually.
When looking for an explanation as to why this man was doing this, it appears that he was under the influence of bath salts during the ordeal. But aside from this, I couldn't find
Loki,
any
I
other
would just die
information.
if shit like that happened to me. Like, my heart would just stop if some guy stood on my window.
I mean, look, this is why I'm telling you, bro. Like, always have a gun or a knife nearby. Just saying, bro. You never know, you know what I mean? You never know.
About the man's identity, or whatever became of him. But I was able to find that this clip doesn't tell the entire story, as the woman behind the camera actually spoke to a local reporter and provided additional context to the ordeal, which only made the story more terrifying.
How?
At first, he knocked with his hands. Then he began to peck at me at the window with his head for an hour and a half without stopping. After that, he started shouting my name to the whole yard. He was foaming at the mouth. His whole face was covered in blood, and he shouted that he wanted to talk to me, and he needed me. With the most terrifying part
that sounds about that sounds like rape, I'm not gonna lie.
Was, or how he could have even known her name. The idea of both of these intruder videos featuring people whom the victims had never even spoken to makes them especially unsettling, as it shows that you really never know who's watching and who might be obsessing over you.
You guys are not weird like that, right? You guys are not weird like that, right? Just making sure. Like, we're cool, right? Like, you guys ain't freaks like that, right? Like, you're not telling me one of you fuckers is doing that to me. I'm not that hot, I promise, guys. I promise I'm not that sexy either. I promise. I promise. I'm really not that all. I really ain't not that though. My dick is like this small, bro. I'm not even kidding. Like, women make me fun of it all the time. Like, they call it the little shell. Dude, I'm telling you, it's not that hot. Trust me. And my ass, it ain't that big of a deal either. I'm not gonna lie. I promise I'm not that good at sex, bro. I promise.
But incidents like this can be equally as chilling when the intruder is someone that you do know.
Oh, that's
Mohammed
worse.
Amana was a 26-year-old man living in Orafur, Sweden.
Yes! It's not Mexican. Oh, let's go.
And had been dating a woman named Maria. But after several run-ins with Amana, Mohammed's lifestyle just became too much for her, and she eventually decided to end the relationship. This caused Mohammed to become enraged, an emotion that was only further heightened when he discovered that she was staying with a male friend of theirs. And on the 25th of May, he would show up at his doorstep and ask to speak to Maria. Inside, the male friend and Maria both refused to let him in and told him to leave, and for a moment he did, though only temporarily, as he would return minutes later, this time armed with a ladder. And noticing what he—
Question, do you guys think it's like racially motivated to say that, like, for some reason, like, I don't know, it kind of feels like sometimes, specifically some crimes, they do feel like more like frequent on specific types of people. Why though? Is there like a reason behind that, perhaps? Not to say that it's related to because of the skin color or whatever. You think it's like a culture thing, maybe? Probably like a culture thing, maybe, or like something along those lines. It's kind of racist. I mean, yeah, it's kind of racist though, but I mean, it's a good question though. Bad parenting, you think? Religion? Cultural influence? I mean, it's not like a cultural thing, right? To some degree, right? Because, for example, a lot of Mexicans are really, really, really homophobic and really misogynist. But that's because we're born that way, you know what I mean? That's like in our DNA, you know what I mean? That's what we are. That's who we are, Loki. But like, that's what they teach us too. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that's how they teach us. So, me personally though, I love women. So, I don't know.
He was trying to do, the homeowner began recording on his cell phone.
Estiga.
Okay.
Vad gör du Mohammed?
The man behind the camera asks, "What are you doing? Are you going to fight me?" To which Mohammed said no, he just wanted to speak to Maria.
Tror du kommer upp här? Tror du kommer upp här? Nej, wallah.
As he said this, his demeanor was unsettlingly calm as he continues making his way up the ladder.
Mohammed, du kommer inte upp här. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem. Du kommer inte in i mitt hem.
Nah, bro, fuck that shit, bro. If he dies, he dies. Get the shit out of
I
here.
couldn't tell if Mohammed was a threat or not, though it wouldn't take long for him to get his answer.
Du kommer inte in i mitt hem. Därför han högg mig med en kniv, man. Han högg mig med en kniv.
In an instant, Mohammed struck the cameraman, causing him to retreat into his room, closing the sliding glass door just in time for Mohammed to step on the balcony and brandish a large kitchen knife.
Whoa!
Såg ni det? Du, han krossade glaset med en sten.
Oh fuck no! Oh fuck no,
Still amazed by
bro!
the attack, the man holding the camera retreated even further into the house, while Maria had already run into the bathroom and locked the door behind her, a door that Mohammed would quickly rush over to.
Släpp in mig på dassen, han kommer in. Han kommer in, Maria. Mohammed, hugg du. Mohammed, du hugg.
Dude, how is this guy there? Run! 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 What are you doing? Like, trying to talk to him? Hell no, bro! Are you a fucking die? Look, the bitch dies, the bitch dies, bro!
Even trying to use his knife to turn the lock, as that lock was the only thing standing in the way of what he was there to do. What exactly that was is unknown, as police would manage to arrive on the scene.
Mohammed, this is not you, bro! Like, what is this fucking like?
Within minutes of this footage,
close the door!
They would arrest Mohammed before he was able to get to Maria. But it's clear based on the fact that he had a weapon on him and his desperate attempt to breach the house that he didn't just want to have a conversation. In the end, the man filming was left with only minor cuts. Mohammed was sentenced to 2 years in prison as well as a 10-year ban from the country of Sweden, leaving us with
A 10-year? It's Sweden? A 10-year ban, huh? Only a 10-year ban, really? Only 2 years is crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. Only 2 years is crazy, though. But I mean, she didn't kill her. We don't know if it would have, but
haunting videos of 3 disturbed intruders whose true intentions will thankfully.
Really? Is it Sweden? Really? I mean, I don't know. That's crazy.
It's the spookiest time of the year, a time when the consumption of horror movies and dark YouTube videos reaches its peak. But while fun in the moment, the true terror of consuming this content often occurs long after the credits roll, when you close your eyes to go to sleep, only to feel the sickening feeling of paranoia, every creak in your home sending a jolt of panic through your body, making you wonder if someone or something is inside your house. I was just like you once. Consuming creepy content is my livelihood, and as a
Hey, shut up, Nick Crawley, bro. Shut up. Just put the video in the bag, bro.
result, I've spent countless sleepless nights feeling
fine. We'll take a break.
Home, never quite feeling safe and secure, always wondering if something was lurking around me, until I realized that the reason I didn't feel secure was because I wasn't. The only thing standing between me and the outside world was a simple lock, and I knew it was time for a change, with that change finally coming when I partnered with this video sponsor, SimpliSafe. SimpliSafe is a home security system that you can control right from your phone. The SimpliSafe app allows you to arm and disarm the system, as well as view your live camera feeds anytime in any place. When I'm panicking in bed, I can just check the footage and be reassured that no one else is around. And when I'm away, I can check to make sure my belongings and, way more importantly, my dog are safe. But SimpliSafe isn't just your run-of-the-mill security system. They utilize something called Active Guard Outdoor Protection, which uses AI technology to identify threats outside of your home. So if someone is in the area acting suspiciously, it will send an alert to a monitor.
They go hard as fuck. I don't know if you guys ever had that, but
send out an urgent police dispatch, or even talk to the persons or persons.
They go crazy.
And all this is happening before a break-in even occurs. Whereas with old school systems,
I mean, I gotta watch it.
Always inducing paranoia and selling the solution.
Not wrong, but I gotta watch the ad because I mean we're stealing his content. We might as well watch his ad. You know what I mean? Let bro get his ad. Like, let bro get his money.
Off. Your home has already been breached. It's peace of mind in the place where we should all feel most at peace, which means the terror can end when the credits roll. And if you want to feel that same peace of mind, you can save 50% off your very own SimpliSafe security system by signing up for their professional monitoring plan. Visit simplysafe.com/Nick Crowley to customize
I didn't pay attention, to be honest. What was it about?
Like SimpliSafe.
Well, that was cool. Really awesome. Noah Harpa.
Alright, hey folks, this is Noah, getting my blog live. Trucks and trucks and lots of trucks.
This is the very first footage that Noah Harpum would post to YouTube. After years of having a channel...
Wait, hold on. Is this his newest video? It is! He uploads every 2 months. Good lord, dude. He racks a handful of views, though. I ain't gonna hold you. 2.3 million. Oh, this one's doing really well then. Right? This one's like doing really, really well. 1.6 million views in 3 weeks compared to everything else. Yeah, look. Huh. People like horror stuff. I like horror stuff, to be honest. Dude, this one looks dank, though. How cool took over Fiji. Dude, we might have to watch this later. I'm gonna put it here.
Noah finally decided to give uploading a try, posting this inaugural video to a self-titled channel on October 29th, 2015, titling it 102915, video blog number 1, and introducing himself to the platform with a simple "Hello world" in the description.
World.
No, but I did though.
Is that real?
Dissect just the beginning of a sermon given by a Pastor Bill, a guy that my dad has been following, taking ideas from for 10 years at least. He and his family, 2 kids.
In the video, Harpum paces throughout his home and discusses a priest named Pastor Bill, whom he believed was influencing his father and his family, and clearly not in a good way.
I've been ignorant of it for a long time, so I wanted to look at it, and I challenged him just to look at 15 minutes of
He does look like the Astro Killer.
Though he gives no context as to who this pastor is, only mentioning that he had been ignorant of the situation for a while, and that this video was his response after trying to expose the truth to his father.
Been waiting and waiting, and haven't heard anything. So I was going to just post my reply, and I guess that's how I'll start my blog.
Again, what this truth is unclear, as the lack of information makes this video a confusing watch, and ultimately it tells us very little about who Noah was, let alone the other people he was discussing. But he did end the clip by making it clear that this was only the beginning of what would be a reoccurring blog series that would showcase just him, his thoughts, and his camera.
The blog is just going to be me with video camera, and that'll be it. We'll see what happens.
But before those uploads would come, Noah had pinned a website in his description that directed users to a blog post written by him that same day, titled, "Is my dad in a cult? Even worse, is it satanic?" Throughout the writing, Harpum loosely provides additional context for his video, as he breaks down a sermon.
See, here's a very important question. How do you help your dad? How do you help? How do you make someone that it's like either your dad or like a cousin or whatever understand that they're in danger? Or understand that what they're doing is stupid? It's really hard, right? It's almost impossible. Like, it's really, 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 really hard. I don't think you could, right? Because they have convinced themselves to believe that, like, whatever reality they live, it's a correct one. Because when you're in a cult, you just don't know you're in a cult. You guys think we're in a cult? Is this a cult, actually? May I say, perhaps you guys give me $100 right now?
By Pastor
Whatever,
Bill,
bro.
who is shown to be Bill Johnson, a well-known preacher from the Bethel Church in Redding, California, who had garnered a large following online. And despite the sermon being over an hour long, Harpum goes through it point by point, critiquing everything that he said. And the more he typed, the more angry he got. And the more angry he got, the more nonsensical his words became. I'm attempting to present a case that shows the leader of this prestigious institution, along with a select group of rulers, are using mind control techniques to poison and confuse legions of useful idiots that slave away to keep the institution coming along, and that this man, Pastor Bill Johnson, and his ruling caste are using mind control to keep people imbalanced and ignorant, in a state of perpetual waiting for the material world to be defied, while they themselves are profiting immensely in this material world. The blog gives us a peek behind the curtain of the man shown in this video, a man who seems to be clearly mentally unwell, paranoid, and very angry,
what if he's in a cult?
with the post making it clear that the purpose of Noah's content was to bring this pastor down, and video blog number 1 was supposed to be just the start. However, there would never be a video blog number 2, as just 2 days after posting this video, Noah's life would take a drastic turn.
Uh-oh.
Colorado Springs 911, what's the exact location of your emergency?
It's at
Repeat that one more time for me and make sure I had it correct.
Well, it's across the street from me. I'm calling from my address.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, there was a guy walking around with like 2 cans of gasoline or something, 2 small cans, and a big, like a rifle. It was black, and it had a strap around it. He's walking up to doors and stuff.
At 8:35 a.m. on Halloween morning, a woman named Naomi Bettis called 911 after witnessing a suspicious man walking around her neighborhood in Colorado Springs, as she watched him carrying several cans of gas, as well as an AR-15 that was hung over his shoulder. She didn't know it at the time, but this man was her neighbor, Noah Harpham.
And then I seen that he walked into the building, and the glass window at that business is broke.
And that's a business? What's the name of the business?
I have no idea, but I just know I don't know if it's a fake gun, BB gun, but it looks pretty scary.
As the call progresses, Naomi explains that she had watched him enter a nearby business, where one of the windows...
Wait. Was that the guy? Was that the guy, or do we don't know if it's the guy? I don't know if I was paying attention or not. That was him.
...appeared to have been broken. She wasn't sure if anything illegal had happened at this point, but she was convinced that Noah was up to something sinister, which based on what he had in his possession seemed to be the only logical conclusion. However, this concern wasn't felt by everyone.
Okay. And you said it looked like a long gun, correct? Like a rifle?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Well, it is an open carry state, so he can have a weapon with him or walking around with it, but of course having those gas cans, it does seem pretty suspicious, so we're going to keep the call going for that.
Okay, and the window's broken to that business downstairs, so...
Right, and you said he's now upstairs, correct?
Yes.
Oh, this country, I swear to God.
And are you or anyone else in immediate danger?
No.
Okay.
As the operator seemingly brushed aside the incident, stating that she was only keeping the call going because the gas cans could be suspicious. However, even with that, the report still wasn't taken seriously, as the dispatcher hung up on her shortly after, before dispatching one single officer to the scene, an officer that never even made it there, as just moments later he was called off and sent to what was deemed to be a more pressing scene, the local senior center. Naomi's concerns were completely ignored, but despite this, she continued to watch out her window, waiting to see what Noah would do next. 4 minutes after her call with police ended, and 10 minutes after first reporting Noah's behavior, Naomi would dial 911 once again, only this time, her demeanor was far different.
I just called a few minutes ago, and the guy came back out, and he fired a gun at somebody, and he's laying on the street dead. Oh my God, you sent an ambulance too.
Naomi's worst fears had come true, as she frantically told dispatch that the man carrying the gun had just shot and killed someone outside of her home.
Oh
Jesus!
God.
Okay, calm down, okay? Stay with me. I'm just putting that into the call. Is anyone in immediate danger?
No, not that I can...
What the fuck do you mean is anyone in immediate danger? Some bitch is gonna shoot outside! What do you mean? Oh, is there somebody that... Are you guys in danger? What do you mean? Of course we're in danger! Some fucking got copped outside, bro! Like, Jesus!
No.
In response, the operator bizarrely asks if anyone else is in danger, but Naomi, likely in a state of shock, answers no, before immediately realizing that Noah was heading in the direction of Platt Avenue, which was known to be a busier neighborhood.
Maybe on Platt Avenue there might be people in danger.
Naomi, I need the suspect's description. Do you know his name?
No, I don't.
Okay, is he white, black, Hispanic,
He's
Asian?
white, and he's got long curly hair coming out of his cap.
She desperately tried to relay that more people
He's not
were
Mexican
in harm's
again?
way,
Let's go.
only to be immediately proven right just seconds later.
I think, yeah, there's people outside that might be in danger up on Platt.
Okay.
Oh, I just heard another gun fire. Oh my God.
When she hears more gunshots, prompting the operator to once again ask,
Yeah, they need to call an ambulance or something right away.
Okay. Is anyone in immediate danger?
I'm getting rage baited. 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 I'm getting rage baited, dude.
Only people up on Platt, maybe.
All right, I am sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line, and I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay?
Call. Where's the
it was only
police?
then that the operator would tell Naomi that police and medical personnel were finally being dispatched to the scene, but by this point, it was far too late. In the moments after Naomi had made her first 911 call, Noah Harpham would first attempt to light his house on fire using the 2 cans of gasoline, though this, however, failed and caused him to quickly shift his focus, Noah instead stepped outside and brandished his rifle, immediately pointing it directly at Andrew Mayers, who had been riding his bike in the neighborhood. And after seeing the gun, the man stopped and begged him not to shoot, to which Noah responded by pulling the trigger multiple times, killing him instantly, with Andrew Myers being the man that Naomi had seen laying dead on the street. From there, Noah began walking up the street where he would eventually see two women sitting on the porch of a sobriety center, where local women went to get help with their drug and alcohol addictions, and upon noticing them, he immediately started shooting, striking and killing both Christina Galela and Jennifer Vasquez. Noah walked for over a mile after this before the police finally caught up with him, and when they called out for him to stop walking, Noah turned and immediately opened fire, leading to a massive shootout. When the smoke cleared, the only one struck had been Noah, who was lying dead on the pavement, marking the end of his killing spree.
Damn!
The investigation that followed revealed that Noah had never even met any of the 3 people he killed that day. They were all total strangers, leaving the question, why had he done it?
Why?
Well, even today, there's still no clear motive, with this appearing to be a completely random and senseless act. But looking at his final and only posts online, Noah was clearly very angry and seemed to be mentally unwell, which was corroborated by testimony from his parents, as they later claimed that he had anger issues and suffered from drug addiction and bipolar disorder. But what's so unusual about this to me was that this video was published just 2 days before the killings, and it was clearly not meant to be a one-off post. It was something that he seemed genuinely excited to continue, yet not even 48 hours later, he resorted to this.
So something happened in 24
what happened in
hours.
that time frame may never be known, but the effects of it will last forever. And I can't help but wonder how differently this all could have gone if that initial 911 operator had just taken Naomi's report seriously. Noah's spree didn't start for a full 10 minutes after she started that call, which would have been more than enough time for police to intervene. But instead, Noah was given all the time he needed to end 3 innocent lives.
So this is the police fault then? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like the operator should be fired for that, Loki. I'm not gonna lie, he should. But then again, bro, you live in America, man. Everyone's carrying fucking guns all the time, bro. Like, is a dude guy having a gun even that different from everything else? I don't know. The dog ropeway.
It wasn't an attraction for the faint of heart.
Oh, fuck
Standing
no.
over 1,300 feet above the ground,
Oh, fuck
the
no.
Deogar ropeway was built to take tourists up and down the Trikut mountain in Jharkhand, India. It was the tallest cableway in the entire country, offering an unparalleled view of Deogar and the picturesque landscape around it.
Fuck no, bro.
Because of this, videos have long since been posted on YouTube showing just how dramatic of a ride this truly is, with one such video being recorded on April 10th, 2022.
Is India. What's happening? What is going on?
That day, a woman and her family had been filming their adventure to the Trikut mountain, and were now filming a first-person view of the descent back down.
Oh, God.
It wasn't the kind of place for anyone with a fear of heights, and the loud sounds of the car passing the support towers only added to the anxiety of the trip. But the group filming this all remained relatively calm, quietly conversing to themselves, seemingly unfazed by the spectacular height. Even enjoying it. A feeling that wouldn't last. Without any warning, the car was met with a massive force, sending the occupants and the camera to the floor, causing the footage to go dark. In that moment, one of the ropeway's axles had dislodged, causing a failure on the pulley system, which resulted in 2 carts crashing into each other, and the rest coming to a sudden and violent halt. The impact was brutal, but somewhat surprisingly, the footage continued. showing just enough to reveal that the ropeway and the cabin these people were in were both still intact, before the recording came to an end. This group had survived the impact.
They survived?
But the nightmare was far from over.
Uh-oh.
News of the collision quickly spread throughout the region, leading to the scene being flooded with rescuers and news crews alike,
They
with
didn't
everyone
die.
trying to figure out what exactly was happening.
Thanks
And
God.
the initial prognosis was grim. In the impact, one man in a separate car had been killed, and many others were left injured. And making matters worse, due to the broken axle, the ropeway was now no longer operational, meaning that the 70+ people spread throughout the various cars were now stuck, some of whom were still suspended over 1,000 feet in the air. It was going to be an incredibly difficult rescue operation, just given the height of the ropeway alone. And ultimately, it was determined that the Indian Air Force would utilize their special top-of-the-line helicopters to fly over the cars and lower down ropes with harnesses attached to them for survivors, who then would strap themselves in and be hoisted up to the helicopter above using an electronic winch. It took hours for them to even make their first attempt, before finally trying their approach on a middle-aged man, who slid on his rescue strap and was then slowly pulled up towards safety.
Nice. So nothing bad happened then. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Guys? By the way, guys, just putting this out there, by the way, before I keep playing the video, calm down with the fucking racism, guys. I understand age jokes, I understand dark humor, but also, although you guys are feeling far too comfortable saying, ew, Indians, oh well, at least it was India, like, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're retarded, kill yourself. Oh, in Minecraft, not in real life. I would say that, not in real life, do not kill yourself. But dude, don't fucking say that shit, man. It's just weird. Like, don't say that shit. Don't say that shit, bro. That's just fucked up, man. Don't say that. Obviously, it was a joke. It was a joke. I didn't actually want my viewers to kill themselves. It was a joke. Well, I don't actually mean it. But for real though, don't be fucked up. Don't be messed up against that, bro. Don't say that shit because it's kind of messed up, bro. It kind of ruins the vibe of the video because I've seen people just be blatantly fucked up people on the chat. Come on, man. Oh my god.
The footage of this is horrifying.
Fuck.
These people were already over 1,000 feet in the air when their cars got stuck, and now they were being lifted even higher, tethered only by a single rope and a safety harness. Worst of all, it was a particularly windy day, which was made worse by the swirling of the helicopter blades, a combination that caused the man to start swinging wildly from side to side as he hung onto the rope for dear life.
What's happening? Oh god. Oh god, what's happening?
It was a grueling journey up, but
that's
finally
fine.
the man reached the aircraft, and with safety just a few feet away, he instinctively reached his arms above his head in an attempt to grab onto the helicopter.
No.
A decision that would have disastrous effects.
No.
As he did so, his harness slid upwards and was pulled over his shoulders, and then over his arms, before eventually landing in his hands, meaning the only thing left holding him up was his own grip, as he clung to the now useless harness. For a full minute he dangled there, just inches away from rescue. Meanwhile, the rescue crew searched the craft for something they could use to safely hoist him in, but before they got the chance, the man slipped out of his harness, momentarily catching himself on the side of the helicopter itself, but by this point, his strength was gone, and seconds later, his grip would fail for good. Causing him to plummet approximately 2,000 feet to the ground below.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
For those waiting to be rescued, the sight was especially horrific, as they watched the man who they thought had made it to safety fall to the ground right in front of them. The fear they must have felt knowing that soon it would be their turn is unimaginable. After this, the rescue crews began making tweaks to their operation, which started to lead to a few attempts going off without a hitch. But the entire process was incredibly slow, as a full 24 hours would pass before 60-year-old Shubha Devi would finally get her chance to be removed from the car. And as she started her ascent up to the helicopter, the wind also caused her to start swinging wildly, So wildly, in fact, that the winch used to lift her suddenly stopped working, leaving her hanging there, only moving side to side rather than up to safety. As she hung there, rescuers on the helicopter frantically tried to figure out what the problem with the winch was. But before they could ever get their answer, the rope suddenly snapped, causing her to free fall to the ground below.
Oh my god!
Any sort of warning. And from what I can find online, there isn't a definitive answer as to how this happened. But either way, it resulted in Shuba's tragic death. It took a total of 48 hours for the last of the survivors to be rescued and finally brought to safety, an unimaginable amount of time in an unimaginable position, with survivors having to watch 2 people fall to their deaths before them, unsure if they too were going to meet the same fate. Since its release, the footage has sparked some debate online, as the media actually hailed this as an impressive and even successful rescue operation for the Indian Air Force, while others have hit back on this, as both incidents seem to have been entirely preventable, with more people dying from the rescue than the accident itself. Though ultimately there were no repercussions for the rescue crew, with the only punishments being dished out to the operating company DRIL, which was accused of not properly maintaining the ropeway and not following proper safety protocols. It was even alleged that when the initial crash happened, the people operating the ropeway at the time actually
How is that
fled the scene
successful,
and
though?
never even called authorities, but I'm not sure if this was ever actually proven. DRIL was fined over $1 million and has since been blacklisted from operating ropeways for 5 years, while the families of the deceased were given around $33,000 in compensation. Currently,
$33,000 only? In only 5 years?
there are plans to repair and reopen the ropeway, though at this point, no official date has been given for the reopening.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Wow. That was a fun video. Holy fuck, bro. I mean, successful, but 3 people died. I mean, I wouldn't say, since I feel like if 1 person dies during the rescue, then it wasn't a successful rescue, was it? I don't know. That's just me, I guess. Holy Christ. Damn, that was a little intense, I ain't gonna lie. That was a tiny bit intense. I'm not fucking gonna hold you, bro. I'm not gonna hold you on this one. That was a little intense. Not as bad as the other one, though. Methinks, but I like this one. No, I like this one though. I like his videos. So these are usually good. Is this the guy with the cult, right? Yeah, it's the guy that we saw the other one where like it was giga fucked up. Huh. Perhaps. Well, that was our daily Nick Crowler fucking video. Good video though. Now the question is, what last video shall we watch? Well, before calling it quits. Shall we perhaps watch this, the Minecraft video? Perhaps turning out a little more interesting. Or perhaps you guys want to watch something scary, more scary thing. I feel like it's what something calls them, no? I think the Minecraft one is boring, dude. I'm gonna time you out for an hour, bro. Dude, all you're doing is being obnoxious about your Ultra Kill video over and over and over, and shit talking every other video. Oh, this is trash. Go watch the Ultra Kill video. Dude, shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Stop being annoying, man. Like, either enjoy what you're watching or stop complaining. Like, somebody is a little too comfortable just being annoying, bro. Yeah, that's a little too much annoying. That's a little too many scary videos. I'm a fan, Iceberg. Well, how about that? Alright, guys. Any ideas for last video? Okay, let's check out the clip. Maybe we got a good one. Let's see. Or we can watch this one, to be honest. I mean, how can I get a 1 if you're interested in this video, 2 if you're not? I heard that it's good, but I don't know how good it is.
Watch some funny / cute cat videos. Can I get 5 more reels to forget about the horror?
1 yes, 2 no. I'd say a little 1s, a couple of 2s. All right, maybe we can. All right, let's see. Maybe let's check out the clip queue. Maybe we got a couple of ones. Minecraft's most difficult mod, eh? Beating Minecraft with the worst shaders on, Times of the future, How sweaty are Cuphead, but my room is filled with gas. Okay, well, I mean, the problem with FNAF, not really that interesting. How does cream cheesecake jiggle when he's a robot? For fuck's sake. When the internet was actually fun. No way. Such in the Minecraft world that doesn't exist. What is this one?
On the
That's a Miku. 18 hours ago. I don't like watching videos from people that are 24 hours or less. It's a good video, I'm sure, but I don't want. My philosophy behind this is that, like, I feel like if I specifically camp videos that just came out like in 24 hours, I feel like I'm leeching views on that video. So I'd rather just wait a couple of days till the videos get the views. They're like climb up views, and then eventually we can watch it. Because I think watching it from the get-go, it's just kind of weird and kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if somebody's camping your video and just come out like an hour ago, and then you watch it, you re-upload it, and you still views the video. All right. Any other ideas for videos? Let's see. 4 Hours of Doom. The top 100 most popular anime soundtracks. This one's short. Yeah, I got time. This one sounds fun though. Soundtracks though. Let's see. Okay. But if you're gonna watch this though, are we gonna watch the Minecraft one too?
I won a maths debate.
You did? Congrats, man. I don't know what that means, but sure. What if you watch Alien Stage again? Can we just do both? We can, yeah. We can. I'm just okay, but let's watch this one later. We'll save this one for next week, I think. I mean, it has 1.4 million views. We'll save this one for next week then. We'll save this one for next week too. We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch this one. All right, let's go watch this one. Let's watch something a little more sloppy, but a little less AIDS, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, let's watch something a little more sloppy, but give me a second. Let me just go ahead and change the thumbnail. We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the other one. How about that? We'll just change the line for now. Meanwhile, we'll finish this one. All right. All right, let's check out the 100 most popular anime soundtracks. Ooh, I'm actually kind of curious. I like anime. I know this one. This is a meme song. Caesar. No. This was kind of mid, not gonna lie. Mid. I need something to get back here, not gonna lie. To be honest, I think Attack on Titan had the best music, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they always go crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, this one goes hard, but like this better one. This is goated too, actually. Yeah, so Wano kind of most of anime, not gonna lie. Like, it soundtracks at least. Sawano again. Jump scare. Never watched this. Oh, this is a classic too. Also goated. Never heard of this. Oh! That's a classic too. To be honest, I always thought about this, but the Jujutsu Kaisen OST is so mid compared to like other OSTs. Like I feel like it doesn't have its uniqueness. You know what I mean? I feel like it relies too much on like the little like electro music, like EDM, and it doesn't fit like it feels. Like I think the only one that I really like is the Throughout Heaven on Earth. You know, like doom, dum, 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 dum. That was the only one, Loki. But I feel like all the other ones kind of mid. Like the fact that Hollow Purple 93 is insane, considering how Hollow Purple is like one of the coolest or more interesting things of Jujutsu Kaisen. You guys want to hear what's my hottest take, bro? And I'm willing to die on this. You guys want to hear what's my hottest take and I'm willing to die on this? My Hero Academia is infinitely better than Jujutsu Kaisen in terms of writing and character development. And that is just a fact. Y'all want to agree with me. Y'all want to agree with me. But My Hero is overhated. Overhated, bro. My Hero is actually not bad. It's not bad. Like, and the newest, and I don't know if you guys watching the new season, but the new season going crazy good. I'm not gonna lie. The new season it's going crazy good. I watched like 2 episodes, bro. She'll speak as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. That last season is going crazy. Good season. The thing is, My Hero Academia has a shitload of mid. But when it's good, it's good. Right? But when it's bad, it's really bad. But, you know. Dun 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 dun. I like this one too. I never seen Bleach, so I gotta watch Bleach. Loki. This one, really? Oh, I know this one. Nah, I never. See, like, they also kind of made it. Oh, this is a classic, too. That's my ninja way. Oh, man, I love how they added that Naruto reference. Naruto. Also banger. What is this picture? Also banger, bro. Fuck. Also banger. Oh, dude. We should do a stream. We do. Oh my god. I should take this video. Wait. I should take this video and then make like a tournament where like OST versus OST, and then we decide which one's the best one. That could be a fun stream, Loki. We have never done that. We've done anime openings. Meh. Not gonna lie, mid. Your name is kind of mid. Not gonna lie. Banger, holy, dude! When you're in when you're watching the Soul Society arc, and then you start hearing the song, dude, so fire, bro, so fire, so fucking fire. Also fire. Dude, so then what's it like the top 50 then? I like it though, but it is a banger. It is actually a banger. Dun dun dun. This is Loki a banger too. I like Kiki's delivery service. It reminds me of that. It reminds me that I have a fucking Studio Ghibli fucking like. Look at this. Let me show you guys. I have a Studio Ghibli fucking little fucking towel. Really cool. I bought it in Japan when I was there. Love it. My favorite towel. Also banger. Nobody. Dude. Also banger too, bro. Also banger, bro. Also banger. You're mid. Does anyone actually care about this? And oh no, I heard of this actually. Coming from my mind. Also banger. Also banger. Feel like #1. This is the best soundtrack out of like most anime. Also banger. Also banger. I have not seen this before. I know it's a movie, but also banger, bro. I ain't watching this though. Hell no. No way. I mean, it's not fair, bro. Like they got fucking they got fucking Sawana on the fucking soundtrack, bro. Like it's unfair. Like if she makes a soundtrack, it's cooked, bro. Also slop. So leveling is not overrated, it's overhated in my opinion. This is mid. Also mid. Mid. Yeah, I'm good. Mid. That's it! Now why does Roro fight the power? It's also banger. Also banger. Is that even looking pick 2? There's better ones. There's better ones. Oh, there's a banger. Bam 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 bam. It's okay. It's a little boring. Banger. What's going on? What's going on? Like, dude. You guys want to talk about you know what's talking about over hyped anime? Bochi the Rock gotta be top 3 biggest animes out there. Like it's glazed out of the world, bro. That ass. This one and fucking Dan the Dam, bro. Don't even, bro. Also banger. This is okay. This is the most iconic soundtrack of all time. Also banger. Bum 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 bum. There's better ones. Gotta be this end. Also banger, but again. Also banger too, bro. Listen, guys. Also, to the people who said, "Oh, your takes are rage bait," let me tell you right now. Just because it pissed you off doesn't mean it ain't rage bait, bro. You're just mad that the truth is real. That's what the truth. That's the reality. That's the reality for all you guys. It ain't rage bait. It's just truth, and the truth hurts. Also, to be honest. Banger. This is actually a banger, though. I've never heard of this. Looks like gay sex. This is a banger, too. How about we accept that people have different opinions? No. There's no such thing as different opinions. There is the right opinion and the wrong opinion. Don't get it twisted, chatter. There's no such thing as different opinions. There is the guy who's right, the guy who's wrong. You, specifically. It's not rage bait though. This was okay, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, Solo Leveling Loki the most forgetful anime out there too. Like the only good thing about Solo Leveling is incest, and even then it's like whatever, you know what I mean? It's just so mid. I like this one though, never mind. Never heard of this actually. I heard of this too, mid. Also mid, nah. I'm not gonna lie, maybe I'm wrong on this, but Attack on Titan OST after season 3 kind of fell off. Like they don't sound the same because it's playing for a different guy, and unfortunately for this guy, he's getting compared to Sawano. So unfortunately, that's the way it is. Although TTS with bits is broken, by the way. It only works his channel points. Sorry. Not gonna lie. It's alright. Also banger. Na, 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 na. The fuck is this, bro? But that's not fair, man. Like, the One Piece doesn't fucking count, bro. There's like a trillion fucking third world animes, bro, who are obsessed with One Piece. It's not fair. We know that, like, most of us don't fucking watch most of the anime, bro. Like, it's not fair. Oh, this is a good song, though, actually. Also banger, also banger. Best song by far. This is all I'm saying, guys. All I'm saying, guys. One Piece and Dragon Ball have inflated numbers. It's just the truth, bro. They do because there's unfortunately far too many people from third world countries who are obsessed with them. It's just the truth. You know what I mean? Like everywhere, though. Africa, Middle East, South America, like everywhere, bro. Like those shows got such crazy motion that their numbers are just giga inflated because there's just that many fans. But you're from a third world country? Okay, so what? So what? But you live in Mexico? Well, yeah, no shit. It takes one to know one, dipshits. What else do you think I'm coming from? Gotcha, streamer. You actually live in a shit world. Of course I live in a... That's why I'm telling you this. It comes from experience. It comes from knowing. I thought you were Jewish? You know what? Mods ban that guy. Like, don't just ban him for like a day or something. Okay, also this is heat. Wait, how is this higher than Attack on Titan though? How is this higher than Attack on Titan though? How? I mean, it's a good song though. It's a good song though. Who the fuck is this? Yeah, sure. Also peak. Also peak. Oh, bunch of the men. Oh, like did it. Like insult show, bro. Insult show for women. I straight up, by the way. Really? That's better ones, Loki. This is okay. One Piece with like dude. Oh shit, this one. Peak. Also peak, bro. Holy fuck. We're getting back-to-back bangers. That's all I can think of myself, actually. Also peak. I never heard of this, actually. Also peak, actually. You guys notice how the best songs are made by the same person? Noticing, bro. Like, you guys don't know. This is how you guys don't know you don't know. That's how I know you guys don't know, ball. Dude. Sawano literally hard carrying half of anime by himself, bro. Like, on his back. Like holding the cross, bro. Like, half the time. He literally, by himself. You know what show he made that people don't talk about enough? Recreators. It has a crazy ass soundtrack, crazy sound. But nobody talks about it because nobody has watched the show because it's mid. But the soundtrack go crazy. It's glazed, but it's not glazed though. I don't know. I don't know about this one either. Mid. Your mic is loud as fuck. Is it? Is your mic loud? No? Yes? No? Yeah, it's a bit loud. Okay, I'm gonna lower it a little bit. I may a tiny bit lower. I may a tiny bit lower, like by a decibel. Is that better? Okay. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck? Oh, this is he, wait a minute. Man, I know this one. I know this too. Dude, who the fuck are these animes, bro? Oh, it's a banger though. It's like those VTuber contests. I mean, never seen this before. Oh, the Radwimps too. Also goat. Also another goats. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm such a loser on this. Dude, if the top 15 is not Dragon Ball 10 times, I'm gonna kill myself. Also banger. Wait a minute. Man, fuck One Piece, bro. Fuck One Piece, bro. Fuck One Piece. Oh, guys, look at those. Go look at this cool song. Nobody listens to this shit, bro. Nobody knows this shit. Oh wait, it's by Sawano. Well, I changed my mind. It's peak. Fuck One Piece, bro. Okay, is this movie that good? Is the One Piece film Red that good? Is it that good? Like, am I missing out? Is it that good? Yeah, it's actually really good. What is it about, though? Why is it a One Piece movie? What is it about? What is the movie about? Shank's daughter? Whatever. Evangelion? Eh? Okay, what's top 10? What's top 10? Let's see. It gotta be hype, bro. Show your bitch ass up, bro. Put the video in the back, bro. Like, if you reacted to, like, dude, the fucking sad music, dude, like. Oh wait, what did that guy say? Hold on, hold on. Me when someone doesn't give credit. Don't worry, my friend. I'll give you credit. Psych. Said no one ever. Nah, we'll give credit. Don't worry. Really? This is top 10, and I've never heard of this. Really? Interesting. Banger, of course. Super overplayed, by the way. Madly overplayed. That's it, bro. We're gonna have to start banning One Piece fans. So what are they doing, bro? Like, how long is this fucking movie that it has 100 soundtracks and they're all top 10? You just getting carried by Miss Green Apple, bro. Bullshit. Oh my god, don't even, shut up. Get away. That's a banger. Oh my god! Like, dude, fine, I'm watching this movie. Fine, I'll watch it and I'll come back to you guys. Also mid. I wasn't a big fan of the song. Oh my god, dude, the top 3 are all slop, bro. They're all slop. Where's the Broly song? Where's it? Go Broly, go. Go Broly. That's literally top 5 songs of all time.
The film is...
Hold on. What did you want to say?
So long they had to make 50 songs just to fill the dead air.
You're not even wrong. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Like, it's based on views though. And people, okay, mind you, by the way, mind you. I've made this argument 100 times.
Mexican man gets mad when there's no Goku song.
Dude, mind you, I made this argument before, right? I made this argument before, mind you. But Demon Slayer is literally on the same level of popularity right now as like shit like Dragon Ball. And the thing is, people are so blinded by it because they think, oh, clearly not because Dragon Ball is older and whatever. But Demon Slayer has literally broken like giga records like everywhere. The fact that it's 2 on the movie is insane. By the way, this is crazy. The show's mid, but it's crazy that it's that popular. Now the question is, what's number 1 though? Okay, never let the Asians cook again, bro. Like, straight up, their taste is trash, bro. Like, really? This is number 1? Really?
Notice how all the good ones had most their streams on Spotify and the ass ones had 5 billion on YouTube.
No, that's not even ridiculous. That is not ridiculous, actually. Hey, really? What is this? Okay, when was this made? We gotta find this out. Fuck you. When was this made? We gotta find out. When was this made? It's gotta be years ago, right? A year ago. Highest rated anime episode of all time. The most anime opening, multiple anime series, 2025. Really? Hold on. Dan? Really? Really? Dan was that big?
I think a lot of these songs are just regular songs Japanese people listen to that are just also part of the anime but not exclusively made for the animes, and that's why they're popular.
That is not ridiculous. That's actually not... That is not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say at all, as a matter of fact. Blue box. Blue Lock. Really? Dan was that massive? Really? Oh! Oh! My goat! And it fell off. Dude, it fell off so fast! Holy! You don't know half of this? I do know half of this. What do you mean? Hold on. Let me, like, this is, dude. I know solo leveling, I know One Piece, I know Dan, I know Bleach, I know Blue Box, I know ReZero, I know Dan Machi. You know, Dan Machi got crazy, cause dude, I ain't gonna lie, dude, I would to Hestia. That raw too, I'm not gonna lie. I seen Dr. Stone, I seen Shine Glass Frontier, I seen Jujutsu Kaisen, I haven't seen Rama though, and I seen Blue Lock. Dr. Stone? Solo leveling, Sakamoto Days. Hi, Rosanora! Jesus Christ! Man, it really goes to show you that how much solo leveling dominated this year, huh? Look at that, bro. Every single timer. Dragon Ball Daima, dude. It appeared and died. It appeared and died. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, it's Goku. And then he just fucking died again. Dude, Dragon Ball Daima was such dog shit, bro. You know, and then you got consistency piece, bro. Blue Box. Okay, I gotta watch that Blue Box anime. I haven't seen that. Seems like a dank show. Seems like a lot of people are. A lot of people like that, apparently? I don't know. ReZero. Blue Box. What? Oh my! Dude, 2 million, huh? Holy. Dude, if My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I think this is where solo leveling ends, right? One Piece. Damn. You can kind of tell that around April there was no good at shows. Because One Piece just kept mogging with like really low numbers, you know what I mean? Fire Force. Dude, Dragon Ball Daima wasn't even like top 10 for like ever, bro. That's crazy, bro. But I mean, it's to be expected. It was such a shit show. Interesting. Dragon Ball fans don't like Kid Goku? Well, yeah, no shit. Nobody wants to see kidified Goku, bro. Like, that's such a lame thing. I don't know. I'll be honest, gotta be the three bottom pots, like, bottom 3 fucking things ever, bro. Rent a girlfriend! Windbreakers, I heard that shit fell off, too. Lord of the Mysteries! I heard of this. And Takopi Original Sin. I mean, Takopi Original Sin was a banger, too. I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit of a banger. I liked it a lot. Man, fuck Dan the Dan, bro. Man, you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy, dude? Dan the Dan is, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of those like dog shit harems from like 2010 that nobody watched except like a handful of people. Like, you know, like what's the name? Like, Tyga. You guys know which that show? The little midget girl. This reminds me of those shows that are like, it's like shows that like are forgettable. That in like Toradora. It's like Toradora, bro. Like in 10 years from now, nobody's gonna be talking about it. That's the way I see it, in my opinion at least. Maybe I will be wrong, and hopefully I will be wrong, but. You're just wrong? Am I though? Demon Slayer. Kaiju number 8 was also mid, not gonna lie. And Gacha Kuta, I'm gonna be honest, dude. Gacha Kuta Loki underrated. I'm not gonna lie. It's a tiny bit underrated. I'm not gonna lie. A tiny bit. Like Gacha Kuta Loki underrated, bro. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Not bad show. Not bad a show at all. As a matter of fact. Demon Slayer. Not overrated though? Nah, this is a little underrated though. People don't talk about it enough. Really, that's the ending of the year, really, so far in August. Huh. Curious to see what the next year's gonna look like. There's so many kind of died was just gay sex, bro. I watched the whole thing and it was literally just gay sex. It's such boring slop, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, guys, it seems to be that we have overworked, so we shall save the Minecraft video for another day. Ah, well, that was a fun stream, wasn't it? That was a fun react stream. That was a fun react stream. Stretching. I love what people dying. Hey, it wasn't that bad, right? It's a great stream with a mid-ending. Oh, when the video doesn't plan to me specifically, guys. Watch a lot. We have good videos, bro. It's fun to watch some normal. Not every video has to be a 10 of the masterpiece that's like revolutionizing the world. You know what I mean? We saw like 10 people die today. That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous at all. Anyways, guys, if you're interested in submitting videos, I have a channel specifically open, and I do check that channel. If you posted there something in the channel and your video got selected, that's probably the reason why. If you're interested on more, remind you guys that we do this every single Sunday. I don't do really long react content except on Sundays. So if you're interested in seeing more react stuff, I will see you next Sunday. That being said, though, we're done for the day. It was fun. I had a good time, and I hope you had a good time too. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing. I heard that I heard that they added Bonnie to Hello Neighbor. I heard that they added Bonnie to Hello Neighbor, and it's like even faster than the other ones. So we might give us a chance tomorrow. So tomorrow we might get another one of those Hello Neighbor streams. Hopefully I can find like a custom map or something, because like I feel like doing the same one is kind of boring. But we'll figure it out. That being said, guys, I am done for the day. Have a great day. I will see you guys tomorrow, or maybe I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Very likely I will be here. But anyways, I hope you'll enjoy your stay. Had a great time. Hopefully you enjoy yourselves, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And I'll be here tomorrow and Wednesday, obviously. Anyways, take care of yourselves, bozos. Have a fantastic evening. Look at my shirt, it's Miku. What happened to Minecraft Horror? Oh, there is a new Minecraft Horror, actually. There is a new Minecraft Horror. We might play some Minecraft Horror, actually. It's a new one, I think, where like the world keeps deleting, I think, something like that. Maybe we'll check it out. That's what the stream's for nagging. Nah, don't worry. I don't mind criticism on the stream. I think it's fine if you don't like something, but I think, in my opinion, is that if you don't like watching a video, instead of trying to bring back the vibe, you can just not watch. You know what I mean? And just click off and then come back when we watch something else. That's why I think so. Because personally, I'm starting to crack down a little bit on hate watchers. Because I feel like I think a lot of the something that both viewers said a lot that I think they're kind of right. Is I think I let you guys hate on things too much for like no fucking reason, and to a lot of people it becomes boring because you want to enjoy yourself and see what other people have to say. And I feel like when people just say, "Oh, this is bad," or "Oh, I'm not interested," it's boring. It doesn't add anything. It doesn't add anything. You know what I mean? So like, I'll probably crack down a little bit on that. Anyways, have a great day, guys. Take care of yourselves. Have a fantastic fucking evening. I hope you all had a great time today, and I hope I made your day a little better. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I'll see you guys on Monday for Monday stream. Have a great fucking day, and I hope everything is going well. When's the next stream with EchoFlex? Maybe next week. I will be announcing today the new community event, which is gaming intros. So you should be seeing an announcement on the channel today, and on Discord today too. Anyways, have a good day, guys. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.